Finally, someone with courtesy. Do you know when the 9 is coming?
A handsome man shifts in place, glancing over his shoulder towards the tram lines. Suitcases surround him.
Sorry to bother you, madame. I suppose not everyone is stranded here like myself. I'm waiting on the 9. I was told it was having some problems. But it's supposed to be in service any day now.
An exotic air about this man, difficult to place, and exceptionally handsome. The suit he's wearing hasn't been changed in days.
I was told it's supposed to be in service any day now.
Enough time to grow accustomed to new surroundings and start noticing things.
I would appreciate it. I did see a man like that some days ago, I think. Near the bazaar, in fact.
Our sleeping brother.
No, he was alone. Why do you ask? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I'll keep an eye out. Thank you. I'll be here in the meantime.
The young man leans back, his gaze slowly tracing your outline. Both of his eyes drift outwards, as if pulled by different horizons. A mild yet regrettably symmetrical case of double strabismus. You've seen that kind of bravado before. He's running some kind of side hustle.
The business of you. You walk in here, you parlay with me, you already have sold. The other half? I'll take care of that. Order my services.
His name is Goat Eyes, a man of many endeavors.
Baby, not only am I a businessman, I am a purveyor of taste. I curate high-class aesthetics and deliver low-overhead miracles.
Jacket, pristine, not bootlegged. Nails recently manicured. Money made.
And I got fresh weed, too. Breaking into houses and hearts. You won't find those in the bazaar. Aspirational. If anyone stares, Charge him a viewing fee, all right? All right. Tell me what's on your mind. Forget about it. I can give you everything he can, and more. I'm always serious with you. But okay, I can see that fire in your eyes. I haven't seen it. Promise. I'll be seeing you.
That's that photo store, so kind of back to square one there. I think we're kind of waiting for nighttime so that we can check a couple things. Just stealing beers right off the table. Classy like that. A pry bar, huh? Oh, there's that other doctor that might help us. Diagnosis line reads closeted homosexual. It's a little wild.
Not one step further, bold scum. I'll do it.
Coiled, finger in the safety latch. A noose around his neck. A lab coat splattered with blood, both new and old.
I'll enjoy it too. I think I can probably come just from watching the trauma sink into your face. Right before the oxygen stops reaching my brain for good. Ha! I know false concern when I see it. 3 years in pediatric oncology.
Pupils track you like a cornered animal trying to recognize the butcher. His left foot twitches in anticipation of the jump.
So you conspicuously not talking to your little colleague out there. I know you're from the medical board, and I know he's been watching me. Sounds like a pre-rehearsed line designed to entrap me. If you're not bored, which you fucking are, then go and deal with the stain of narc shit lurking outside. I know that scarf of his is a fucking wire. Right outside. Small stature, big hair, bigger scarf. I knew his superior would be a woman. Stench of xenophobia all over him. No one takes down Dr. Gonzalo E.S. Gonza, except Gonzalo E.S. Gonza.
His eyes flash.
Bring me one of his lying, scheming, bored narc teeth. Actually, yes. Narc canines, bearing the mark of their subhuman nature. Leave that to the medical professional. You have no idea what I can see in a tube. If I had his spleen, I could tell you how his dog mother conceived him.
Damn.
Here, use this. My board condemned pry bar.
Oh, yeah. Feel that heft. This pry bar's pried some shit.
Bluffing until I see it.
Socially engineer him. The frayed wiring of his mind is all but exposed. Surely you can tinker with it. It's bureaucracy versus insanity in this arena.
Yes?
You lift the bottle to your lips. That's not liquor. Your gag reflex activates. You puke into your mouth, swallow it, almost puke again.
Ha! Pathetic. I have seen actual children in party alley consume drugs with more dignity. Spiritual anesthetic. My own brand. Ethel, snatched from the jaws of methanol. And just a dash of formaldehyde for the kick. But all dead in life, Mama. Formaldehyde is just how you preserve the tissue. In any case, you're not a board nerd. That much is clear. Those bureaucrats would sooner self-amputate than take a risk on an unknown substance on my desk. For now, what we want, one whiff of board fuckery, and gruesome public suicide is back on the agenda.
The doctor doesn't appear any more professional behind the desk than he was on air.
Now tell me, where does it hurt? He's dead. Forget about him. Who's the unfortunate? Let me tell you something about colleagues, sister. By and large, the most vile species of sniveling, rule-following, authority-sucking vermin ever to stain this earth. Second, perhaps only to medical board inspectors.
You don't have conclusive proof he was not like that, at any rate.
You want my advice? Roll him up, toss him out in some hazardous waste bags before he starts smelling. All right. Walk me through it. Gut diagnosis screams ketamine binge, but I'm keeping an open mind. Any signs of injury, self-inflicted or otherwise? Good start. Anything else? Strange how.
Evil.
Ultravioletta! Well, there it is. Mystery condition solved. Of course it was. This is a clear-cut case of LAS. Libidinal atrophy shutdown syndrome. Affects terminal virgins, unlaid husbands, and men exposed to overly uterine music. Tea drinkers too.
That is definitely 100% a real condition.
Yes, exactly. He heard music designed to fine-tune the estrogen production centers of prepubescent girls. And it destroyed him. Men are built to pursue, conquer, reproduce. Ergo parannum, a quota of fucking must occur. His body is given up from neglect. Seen it 1,000 times.
The sheer density of misinformation delivered here could power a propaganda network for years.
And I'm confirming your intuition. That saccharine trash is absolutely 100% anathema to the male brain. You could probably survive it, though I suspect it would inflict some kind of intellectual damage on you as well.
The doctor opens a drawer, and slides towards you a baggie with a small medical stamp inside.
Anti-last three. It'll wake up whatever's left in him to wake up. And if that doesn't work, end of the road, sister. Cut him loose. Of course, I really think it. I prescribed it. Easy delivery. Just let it dissolve on his tongue. Good luck to you.
The site of some kind of humanitarian catastrophe. The surface of Gonza's desk is buried under unopened envelopes, pill bottles, loose syringes, and pens. Atop the pile sits a child's drawing of a two-headed horse and a crumpled note with a few scrawled phone numbers. The doctor's twitching, though watchful eye inspects you as you scan his mess. A blighted rat guarding its bones. The doctor drums his fingers on the dirty desktop and stares bitterly into the middle distance. The boy shifts in his cocoon of mismatched fabric. On his sleeve, a holographic foil patch reads Marco.
Yeah? Tried once. He screamed at me about board narking and threw what looked like, don't know, something supposed to be internal at me. Would have been pretty cool if he wasn't such a mad freak. Whatever. Yeah. How'd you know my name?
He narrows his eyes, chin raised, and looks down at his sleeve.
Oh, yeah. You're right. Protection from what? Oh, okay. Nah, it's from La Luz. It's the Salto Tsuri Dream on Neon. Personalized.
With a flick, the boy shows off the sleeve's electric magenta trim. Black tags dangling from the hem chime loudly.
What? They're all different. My friend's got a red one.
He averts his eyes from you in your attempts to converse.
I don't know. I hang out like everyone else. It's normal.
You're scaring him.
I don't know.
Doesn't know much, this one.
What?
I can do this. I can take you on. I'm your man. I'm your...
The middle-aged man cranes his neck to look at the top of the pylon. You can see the blue fabric of a worker's uniform under his high-vis vest. A familiar dolphin logo on his shirt, peeking out above his arm.
That's right. I'm a Renatel man. You'll have to be more specific. Seen a couple of guys who match that description. I don't think I'm tall enough to see other men's bald spots. They're quite common as well, you know? The uniform of all those type of men. Good point. It's been a while since I saw them. Right you are. I can tell you that it's Renotel's longest running and top performing fixed line. It's the old payphone along the back ways, west of the docks. No, that kind of thing isn't for me.
He really wants you to believe that.
Must be just over a decade at this point. The line cannot go down, not even for a second, which means it cannot be serviced or upgraded.
A single thread. Freight.
The reason being, or so I've heard, is that Renotel would incur a bill of such whopping proportions that it could risk the whole company going under. No further details, unfortunately. The unrealized loss, they call it. The company's big secret. Knowing... Sure. Lots of things. Primarily, it picks up wireless networks, radio frequencies, and electrical signals so you can track their source. It would be more relevant to my experience, but I'm retired.
Old technology is one of the few places the past can still be touched.
I wish I could say that, but it's an integral part of my job.
As you depart, the chant of "I'm your man" starts back up behind you. The pink paper tab is no bigger than a fingernail. One side is decorated with a simple illustration of a cockerel. More specifically, it's an anagadori, an ornamental rooster bred for its long tail. It may have something to do with the process. Onagadori have been painstakingly bred over centuries. Perfecting its specific features has become an obsession for many. The manufacturers of this arousal medicine probably want to favorably associate themselves with the dedication of those cock breeders. Let's not forget the obvious double entendre here. One has to imagine so. A slanted aluminium box is bolted into the pylon's spine. The word Renotel is etched into the metal. Inside, a slab of beige plastic, an old terminal. Behind a clouded sheet of polyglass, the screen remains black. No buttons on the outer housing that you can see. Your fingers find a steel drawer. It slides out with a creak. A low wavering whine. Behind glass, the cathode ray tube flickers once, twice, then flashes white. System waking. Mem check 00016 KB. OK ports. Com1, Com2, AUX, trunk. Diagnostic mode enabled. Welcome to Renotel Control version 1.2. Copyright 87 Renotel. Available commands: 1. Line diag. 2. Trunkmon. 3. Network. Based on the available options, this is a maintenance terminal. You might be able to get information on the Renotel network from here. So the name suggests. As for what kind of diagnostics? Around you, hundreds of landlines run up and down the pylon. Assuming you had some way to identify the line in question. You know, for monitoring trunks. The terminal clunks, as if it's exhaling static. The screen flickers, awaiting your input. Line diagnostic mode. Enter landline identifier to proceed. Line ID. The machine's internal speaker beeps sharply. A random array of numbers line up in horizontal formation. The screen flickers. You close the box. Wild boar piglets snuffle through the city's trash, still wearing the stripes of babyhood like halitosis humbugs. Behold, the cloven hoofed effect of urban administrative collapse. You didn't bring any pamphlets or manifestos. But where there are bullets, there are boars. An adult can be up to 500 pounds of bristled, pitiless hog with tusks. No interest from the hogolescents. You scan from left to right, checking the alley's tangled contours for a hint of hairy maternal rage. Wrong. Spooky. Yes. You leave the board. The Guardia Municipal officer is in.
Hola, miss. Hope there's a reason you...
The folks who guard property rights are not.
Socks are the one thing I don't need. Officer Morito, agente coordinador for the Guardia Municipal. Do you need help with anything? How bad does it look?
A smeared pattern with streaked edges. You can rule out natural irritants.
There is this topical boar repellent I've been using. Instructions said to apply generously.
Common boar deterrents. Loud noises and strong smells, such as predator urine, placed in strategic locations.
Are you serious? And right in the middle of a boar infestation, too? Nossa Senora Polaris. But just the little ones, yes? Right. Thank you for the report. Do you have anything else to tell Morito? We've had instances of theft around the docks recently. All the crates were ripped open in strange ways. Yeah, messily and without tools. Seems like the work of kids, if you ask me. Must be trying to scare people too, as weird noises have been heard at night. Scream.
Animal rival.
Apart from that, it's quiet. Just how I like it. The quieter, the better, I'd say. Really, the hardest part's keeping people away from the boars. I can tell you Petra the music vendor's a major arsehole. I asked him about an old Blood Golem disc, and he told me he'd rather tie polystyrene blocks to his feet and jump in the canal than look for it.
Doesn't make sense. Why not go for something that sinks?
I told him as much. He said that was the point. His demise should be slow, so that I'd hear him scream for hours. I don't get why he brings up all this violent stuff all the time. If he ever goes through with it, there won't be any shock value. It'll just be sad. Blood Golem heals all wounds. It's the sound that raised us from shit-crusted upright apes into humans. Primal, filthy, slow, all ending. As a matter of fact, too powerful for most portaferans. It's like nobody cares about our own music anymore. Or art, really.
As you step away, the GM returns to scratch it. You return to the animal zone. You slip your lockpick into the keyhole at the bottom of the shutter. There's a loud metallic clank. Thick spiderwebs stretch and break. You duck low beneath the shutter and out of sight. A steel door is before you. Faint oxidation halos bloom across it. It's locked. Still locked. Try one of the many doors that are not locked. You step back from the door. You stand before the... You step back from the...
Your presence is weak. Fate delivers me an unworthy adversary.
The creature's eyes glow with cunning flame, its ears tuft delightfully in every direction. Long grey toes ripple over a mountain of trinkets as it... Yes, monkey, yes! A puppet. There's someone hiding in the pile beneath it. Broken cages everywhere. This could be an escapee.
Abandon your notion. Tremble before the majesty of my realm and of me.
Is this the dog thief? It is standing on what looks like a pile of stolen goods. Hard cut to his tiny face. Crash zoom. His golden eyes flash.
I'm king of trade! For now, enter the economic war zone. Ahaha! Yes! Villain of trade! Display your objects that I might make laughing stock of them.
The geysers of his nostrils erupt with curiosity. Warm expulsions of air on your knuckles.
A curse! Take it with you. No trade. Sockman?
His ears drop to a 45-degree angle with his neck as he considers this. Rise again as he decides.
Find him. Bring him. Trade him.
Okay. Worst case scenario, you just trade Comatose guy for monkey loot and fuck off. Must be some sick gadgets in that pile. We're not trading gang for loot.
Yes. Yes. Challenge.
He wriggles his toes, drawing your attention to the pile of miscellaneous objects atop which he stands.
Apart from shame.
He closes one eye to consider you, carefully, before lifting a strappy leather harness from his...
Dynamic yet functionless.
A sneer waves impressively across his jagged lips. He rummages into his pile of stuff and brings out a paper hat, folded into a peak.
Symbolism unnecessary. Monarchy absolute.
The monkey bares his teeth at you. Tourist trinkets, veterinary tools, a detached bicycle wheel, brightly coloured soft drink cans. It looks like a dinosaur rampaged through a shopping mall, and this is its dung. The monkey bares his teeth at you. He flicks his ears in excitement.
Ah ha ha! Flimsy diadem desired. Shiny trade. Pleasing hinged open function. Accept. Glimmercube craved. Meaningless standard.
He draws back a nasty little arm and whips the hat through the air towards you.
Traded.
He flicks his ears in excitement.
You are puny. Prove yourself. Variation in packaging proposed. Snake! Snake! Then they will be Boss King Siggies.
He takes the pack gingerly between his atrocious thumb and forefinger, then flings it away onto his pile.
See?
He flings the harness at you.
Victim of trade. Farewell, combat.
The brightly coloured refreshments seem even more vivid upon your... The can makes it... The bottle is plastic. The refreshments... The man gives no indication of registering, but he's aware you're here. The industrial skyline beyond is bone white in the moonlight.
Everything usually is. Help you with something?
His jacket's been patched over many times. Storied. The slightest hesitation. Something's off here. An old, low-slung workhorse with tar patches, welded plates, and mismatched boards. Resin on the seams, hairline cracks across the hull. Someone's been fighting to keep it alive. Marina 32, early 70s issue. Port for fear and manufacturing. Built for municipal dredging. But the... Long dead hands carrying the hull. White fingers in the brine. Treaties, obligations to foreign banks and bureaucracies. A big gang where no one's your friends. His chin dips once. He lowers his head. Bagman gestures wildly on the television screen. The sounds from the... A cosmonaut suit, a relic of Project Autonomia. It's 5,000 soul. No wonder it's still here. People with that kind of money don't shop in the bazaar. If it is, then it's one of the few things for sale here that isn't a knockoff Lusian electronic disc or toy. A classroom with a buffed blue floor and white fiberboard tiling. The teacher rolls a square little television in on a cart. The girls in their final year of gymnasium gather round. The camera follows the white column up, and then it jerks or cuts out. When the picture returns, there's just a white cloud sprouting new white limbs. For a long moment, none of the students can tell what's happening. A faulty seal, a minor propellant leak. Next thing you know, 4 cosmonauts are splattered across the face of God. The end of Project Autonomia, engulfing with it Portafero's dreams of stars. Expensive, fruitless. The failure of Project Autonomia promptly tanks the Portaferan economy. As for the bazaar, it's saturated with surplus equipment, memorabilia and replicas. This suit is most likely the latter. Few of it genuine, but does it matter if the feeling's real? Your focus widens. A cosmonaut suit, a relic of Project. Your focus wide. The gate is bound to the pole by a thin steel chain. The gap. Only ghosts can pass freely between such crevices. Rust speckles your fingertips. A system compromised at the subatomic level. We're gonna need tools for this one. You push the gate. The metal creaks, but it doesn't move. This isn't the only way through. You can always go the long way. Fuck around. Go through. The gate creaks in the... The fire exit remains ajar, all wedged into the crack. The tableaus... The now unoccupied payphone stands half embedded in a concrete pedestal, its frame weather-stained and dulled. You can talk privately, as long as you keep your voice down. The box is scrubbed of the usual flyers and graffiti, leaving streaks of adhesive and permanent marker behind. The keystone. Stretched too many times. Coils slacken near the base, but someone's wound a rubber band to keep them tight. Something catches your eye. Beneath the grime, the metal surface ripples like something's trapped underneath. The grime yields in oily streaks. Slowly, a shape emerges, rounded and friendly. A dolphin. The engraving's shallow, eroded by years of neglect but legible. 1F7G35-94X12. A serial number. Only one way to find out. Head to Party Alley. With luck, it'll pull down the line signature. Cracked receiver and yellowed plastic. A faded sticker draws your attention. You relax your posture and take a step back. You lift the receiver to your ear. No dial tone, only a crackling silence.
Now there's a voice I've never heard before. Hello, darling. I like how you sound.
A soft, excited laughter folds into each word, like sugar melting into warm cream.
Oh, then I can tell already that this is going to be good. Lovers call me Duchess, and this is the miracle line. I'm glad you called. I feel like I've been waiting for you. A sock importer? Is he a friend of yours? An enemy? Do you want to hear about him fucking me? Do you want to hear about how he kept his socks on the whole time? My card? Like a business card? I don't have those, darling. Maybe one of my lovers printed it for fun. I can't discuss my other lovers, baby. Please don't be disappointed with me.
Put the tragic image of his body in her mind. Let your voice carry loss.
Has he been thrown at it? Hands bound behind his back, lip bleeding, gazing up at us, helpless. Pleasure can do that to a man, baby.
These are not the images you needed in your mind, yet there they are.
I have to be away sometimes, but I'll try to make it less frequent. Now I know it might be you on the other side. I told you.
Your heart flutters at her name.
You don't think I'm real, darling? Now let's fall in love.
Okay.
Oh, that's my girl.
She moans, softly.
Tell me about yourself, darling. Tell me who you really are. Shall I light some candles? Draw a chalk circle, summon a demon from the stars to fuck me.
There's a sheen of vulgarity, but she changes character as quickly as a master operant in theatre. Impressive. In another world, perhaps.
Still there, darling? I'm right here, waiting for anything, darling. Let me inside your head.
You feel an odd, tingling lightness to your... It's her. She's joining in with the gang.
I know everything about augmentoids. I am one.
Her voice flat, emotionless. A cold, hard machine.
It is my only voice. I am an augmentoid. Pathetic. I have no use for you.
Finally.
My eyes start to glow red, my lips open. You see the steel gleam at the back of my throat. I lift you, bring you close to me. My torso rips open, my fake skin tearing and bleeding to expose the circle saw inside. I'm going...
You can feel it. Your body tense, your skin ready for the shock.
I pull you in, on top of my spinning saw, smiling as your guts spill over me.
Steam rises where your blood hits her. She's red hot beneath the false flesh.
You cannot defeat me. You are already dead. But I will save you. I release you and stand over you, unscrewing my hands at the wrist as you bleed out. I kneel and reach into your wound. My wires grow and squirm inside you, curling.
Deep, cold, agonizing pleasure. You writhe.
I lower my face to yours, ready to give you the final kiss. My tongue pushes your lips apart, pushing all the way back until I can reach myself inside you, connect.
You feel it. The sweet, cold release of metal death.
Don't forget, it's a fantasy, hon.
She laughs warmly. Her voice returned to normal. She's too good at her job. You need something like a universal safe word to bring her into the here and now.
Whoa, well, yes. Plenty of those, darling. What do you mean? Has something happened? A stock importer? Yes, he did call. He told me his work partner let him down, but he didn't seem all that horny. Not horny at all, actually. Some people just call for the company. He was one of them.
The words slip in like broken glass under a fingernail.
So you're the partner? He seemed hurt, but he didn't sound suicidal. I wouldn't have missed that. Not a chance. Just believe me. I would know.
She exhales and the line crackles. She will think about Pseudopod for the rest of the night.
No, maybe. He mentioned music. He said he was excited to go home and listen to music. He said he was learning about culture. Just from someone who knew all about culture, he said it was going to change his life. Your guess is as good as mine, baby. Line's always open. I'll miss.
You step away from the phone into the dark. A watertight marine. A small placard above the entryway reads, Community Care Clinic, open 4 a.m. The door awaits. At the midpoint of the door is a 3-point full stainless steel lock. Only by someone with specialized knowledge of heavy-duty seacraft doors and their mechanisms. The frame is solid, the hinges well-oiled, and You'll need enough force to disjoint a 15mm thick aluminium alloy frame, supported by a weather-tight rubber seal. The answer is no. The hull of the boat looks solid as the door. However, around the corner, on the stern side, you notice a window, slightly ajar. A stack of dingy life vests piled underneath provides a convenient step up. Just another sly break-in, flashlight between our teeth. You climb up to the window frame and peer inside. A clear path, a spot to land just inside the window frame. Not much else, though. Smooth. If all our friends had been around to see that, they'd think we were so sick. The ease of a seal on ice. The second you land on the other side, a muscle somewhere in the meat of your hip immediately twinges. The one personal touch and the otherwise sterile. A simulation of company. A collage of someone else's. There are many pictures of a much younger at his medical school. A collage of some. There are many pictures of at his medical school. A collage of a formal photo. Class of 71. Hugo and a handsome bearded man. Both. The gallery continues. Hugo asleep on a pile of medical textbooks drooling. Hugo adjusting some sort of massive medical apparatus. Hugo at patients' bedsides. He's haunted by the ghost of himself. He wouldn't have willingly given up a career that meant so much to him. The medical board would be the only party with that sort of power. You avert your eyes. You return to the forbidden ladder. You head on up, careful not to alert anybody who might be. You made it. A child's set of toy figurines sits on the... The paint is chipped and worn. These figurines have been well loved. A miniature rocket and a group of cosmonauts. Portafiero's failed space program. These toys are yet another remnant. Orange-suited plastic men, cherubic faces squeezed into little helmets. You stare at a vacant spot next to the badly painted rocket. One of the figurines must be missing from the set. The posters on the wall, the quilt, the faint smell of nearly body lotion. This is an adolescent girl's room. A daughter, maybe. It coats the tip of your finger. Thick and soft and grey beige. There's no date that you... Look at the cosmonauts' expressions. Pride, determination, joy. These aren't commemorative, they predate the disaster. There's no... Look at the cosmonauts' expressions. Pride, orange-suited. You stare at a vacant spot. The childhood tableau. The thing in the bed stares with vacant intensity, positioned with uncanny tenderness. A medical dummy, left out on the bed, propped up against the pillows. A tag dangles from its wrist. Its expression, frozen in time, helpless, but not printed words, property of Dr. Gonza, and scribbled right under, to myself, for when I'm not myself. Behold, ultimate sovereignty, Gonza's republic of himself. The dummy just looks past you. It's like it heard the question, like it's thinking about it. It stares back at you, unmoving. Made of glass, pale blue, wet looking. Money has been sunk into this, and time, and a certain kind of obsession. A silicon oval, unframed. Shadows reveal the protrusions of no, but whose? You can almost hear her speaking, but the moment slips away. The lips of the dummy remain still. A silicon oval, but whose? If that is true, there was likely an original model. The template before you is just that. Before you, a perfect copy of yourself, except it's naked, not breathing. Not a single movement in... Take that as a no. She doesn't acknowledge the statement. She does... There is no response from the other. A shutter comes down on the world. When it... Minutes pass. The houseboat gently sways. Must be stiff, holding a position that long. Made of glass. Money has been sunk into this. You pull focus. The dummy continues to stare vacantly at the same spot. The dummy seems posed. Technically, it belongs to Dr. Gom, who deserves to have the dummy as part of their gang. Finders keepers. The dummy continues to hold its pose. The empty bed is sadder than when it was occupied, somehow. You approach the childhood tableau. You approach the children's figure. Even the posters on. This is an adolescent, a daughter maybe. Elsewhere. A miniature rocket. Portofiero's failed space. Even the childhood tableau. You step into the booth and press the receiver to your ear. You step away from the...
You're back again. The animal zone. Well, that is outside of my jurisdiction. It used to be a seasonal problem. Every autumn, some adults would come down bold and hungry. But lately, it's more of a permanent residency. The hills up north, as far as I've heard. Valle de Suspiro. You've got thorns, ferns. At best, they're a nuisance.
The way he intones the word mother suggests a primitive monotheist before an image of a graven god.
Massive. Furs all matted. Covered in scars, territorial too. Preys on drunks, stumbling back from Party Alley. You shouldn't joke like that.
No damage either.
Anything that can survive on the streets of Kisok has got the stars' favor. And I have respect for astrology. Tusks, claws, knives, bullets.
Must find Borsen.
You got a weird glint in your eyes. Let's not do anything stupid, all right? You back away, slowly. If you get a whiff of it, charge.
The GM gives you the most. The teenage boy nods hesitantly. You step up to the terminal again. You close the box. You step up to the line diagnostic. Line diag node 04P03. Tone. Voltage minus 51.3 VDC. Current 21.6 MA. Load. Perfect. Now activate pilot tone injection at 997 Hz. Minus 20 dBm. Below conversation level. Tell terminal to make line go beep boop in a unique way. Then follow the beep boop. You're not sure how yet, but the wealth of details should prove useful. Available commands. 1. The screen flickers, awaiting your input. You close the... The stall has been left unattended. A handwritten sign teeters on top of one of the stacks of books. Books, tens, relic of the district's mob. A few scrawls. The faintly sweet smell of old paper, tinged with an unpleasant hint of mildew. Depends on how much you enjoy predictable pursuits. Unfortunately, here's a mystery for by far the largest collection. You see a wild range of material. From a prominent Lusian philosopher whose works have occasionally crossed over into doesn't seem He gazes back at you from the cover. Underneath it is stated, the philosophical bad boy for our time. You'd be surprised. By far the largest collect. You flick past the foreword. Soy and you, smoking, the real enemy. Are the injections failing, or is it stress? Why you should drink more water. But what does Mother think? Nothing to that effect is written here. Instead, backed with a ton of evidence, the book simply states that smoking gives you wrinkles. The book is silent. Absolutely not. A large collection of self-help books. A large space is allocated to the genre, but people hunger for that happily. A shelf of scuffed equivalency. Two of the titles stand out to you above the others. Despite its dull cover, it seems to be an outright. The book resumes its place. 100. You turn away. You're confronted by a striking image. A handgun lies across her lap. On the table next to her, a bed. The woman in the image remains.
Check it out, Hirsch. The creditorial equivalent of a mountain. An impossible weight somehow lifted, just waiting for the disturbance that will bring down the avalanche. If it comes down, it all comes down. By some estimates, the entire world is 3 trillion sol in debt. If every 1 sol note in existence were used to pay off every loan, at the end of the day you would still come up short. It's only stupid for those in the losing position. The good news is, you don't have to be one of those people. Debt is platonic, Hirsch. Big or small, it doesn't exist as long as you don't pay it. Now you're talking. Your new imaginary girlfriend is called Credit, and you can do whatever you want with her. Congratulations, you fell for the attractive coffee lady. Is safe house everywhere? What you feel is only the amphetamine-fueled delusions of copywriters and graphic designers, capital's true avant-garde. The promise of that which is not there. You desire the red and black coffee because you see the attractive woman with compelling hair and you believe in her more than yourself. What you desire is not the red and black coffee, but the solidity of soul that comes with knowing the coffee is your desire.
You won, therefore you are. Existence is confirmed by what it lacks.
That's what the whole fucking thing is about. An eternal shell game of desires, deferred and approximated. Pretty clever, isn't it? We are made to unrealized desire by the caffeinated deception and the appealing armed women who enforce it. It is not your tongue that tastes the milky sweetness, but the tongue of another inside.
You pick up the pace. You step away from... The tiles of this plaza seem to radiate outwards from the strange tree at its center, unlike any other you've seen in this city. This is Ginkgo lucifera, an old Lusian ginkgo, planted widely during the expansion of the old Illuminated Empire, out of sync with the season. Yes. And you're still just an ape, and not even a particularly distinguished example. Time passes, but you take no note. No one takes note of you either. To wider Keysock, you're simply a middle-aged woman, staring at a tree. You let your vision decouple. The tree becomes a pleasing blur of light and shadow. It's all very aesthetic. The tree sways. You leave the old Lucy. An old bench kneels in marks to be revered from seating many people over the year. You turn away. The fire exit remains ajar, all wedged into... You open the door and use the scarce moonlight to climb the stairs once again.
Machines are simple, Hirsch. Just got to know what commands to give them, and...
Radiant's fingers dancing, each input a new incantation.
If you ever get stuck, you do what you do when among human company.
3 possible inputs. 1, network. Network should get you the list, then it's just a matter of finding it. Load in network. Pixels wink in and out of existence, before slowly etching themselves into something larger. A chaos of blinking black squares. Before you, Portofiero's wireless network. A constellation of flickering nodes floating in a landless void. Dormant stars waiting for ignition. You look to a region of the map where only a few scattered pixels blink amid stretches of empty screen. The densely populated heart of the city. You're one of the blinking pixels. That much is clear. There, close to the center. Renotel Diagnostics is intended for official personnel only. Goodbye.
I'll print. Nothing, I'm afraid. That's understandable. It's been a while since you were last. Of course. I'll be here if you require.
The fax machine awaits orders. Image quality. And what you turn away. You return to the you leave the trousers. You return to your double-splayed, upturned body. You slip the tab into his mouth. It feels dry, hot, and deeply wrong. Like a bird's nest after the snake ate its fill. The medication swims through his body, drawn with every breath, every beat of his heart, searching for the right pathways. There's something wrong. Nothing is happening. No movement, no reaction. Lungs exhale, hair grows, nothing remarkable happens. At all. The rhythm of Pseudopod's pulse dances like code against your finger. Thump, thump, thump. A dead heart. You take out your lighter, press the flint wheel to its familiar groove in your thumb. It strikes. First time, nothing. A ripple of goosebumps across your back. In the up. This is not an unconscious body. It is a breathing corpse. The stereo is right. You step away. The stereo is right where you left it. Crimson flashes within its casing as the disc picks. The static quiets as you reset. A brief internal hum. You remove the red. You step away from. The stereo is right where you. Crimson flash. No sound. Amateur wire work. There is no sound. Wait, was that? The silence envelops you like a translucent skin. You feel yourself. The blasted heath welcomes you back. The robed figures stagger around a smouldering circle. A fallen star, an irregular rock of the intermittent flash of a distant storm, silhouettes, a row of dark figures, mendicants dedicated to the fallen star. "12 million dreamers roll over in unison." The static quiets as you reset the volume. A brief You remove the red. You slot the disc into place and hit play. You slot the disc into place and hit play. Your blood froth. You step away from the The stereo is right. You slot the disc into place and hit play.
So hard to feel anything you do. Release the sky, let the light go. Darkness from me, home to you. I'm lost and found in the midnight. A shadow in the corner of the day. It breaks my heart to leave at each other's end, to stay. Cover the moon when I'm gone. You miss me like a sad song. Cover the moon when I'm gone. There's part of me I will never show. Cover the moon when I'm gone. You miss me when I'm no more. Cover the moon when I'm gone. There's part of me I'll never know. You follow me all nightness. Hard to sleep away from you. Shake off the stars, look the other way. Give and to take me soon.
You slot the disc into place and hit play. Your blood froths, demanding you fight or fuck. You step away from... The bed welcomes you for a soft slumber. The darkness outside... Peeling wallpaper hangs above your bed. Faded patterns, a great void of expression. A shadow from a passing aero tram crosses the wall momentarily. Bagman watches on approvingly as you secure his position. You step back and survey your decorative efforts so far. Paper on paper, dwarfed by the enormity of the void that surrounds. You've been starved of art, of color, of life, of fun. A sense of composure brittles through you, strengthening your resolve. The wall feels less... The bed welcomes you for a soft slumber. The anticipation of a decent rest pulls you towards the pillow. You take out the medical dummy. A hand protrudes from its crumpled form. The texture fools you for half a second. Medical-grade silicone. Firmos. You lift its left arm. You lift the dummy's right arm. Seems clean enough. Vinyl wore a rented car's dashboard. You let the dummy's arm flop. The jaw opens wide. The smooth plastic of a gullet. Any light disappears quickly as it descends into the dummy's chest. The jaw snaps back into... The dummy stares vacant. Silicone warms against your... The closest thing you've had to human touch in a long time. But true, unless you can think of a recent example of when you did touch someone. The fact that you construed that as genuine human touch is it shouldn't have been a point that needed to be made. You are one. The dummy stares. Printed words. Property of Dr. Gon's. Behold, ultimate sovereignty. The dummy just looked like it heard the question. You return to your dub.
I'll print. Nothing, I'm afraid. That's understandable. Of course. I'll be here if you... I'll print. I'll be here if you...
Marcia. I never tire of it. Why does everything have to be about money these days?
Mild generalized discomfort. You have pointed out the elephant in the room.
Oh, Slava would just love that.
Better than most humans I know.
If it is about money, it's not in any way that concerns us. Line's been free for as long as anyone can remember.
This is not a glitch in capitalism, but a monstrous outgrowth. They act like the issue of money is secondary to the existence of the miracle line.
We know, Sugar. We were watching you there. How was it? Seeing stars already?
Maybe professional, maybe it just comes naturally to her.
A slender finger slips into the black curls of a phone cord and twirls them around itself. Suddenly, it pulls, and your breath cuts short.
I got nothing to hide. Can't speak for Pigeon, though.
Pigeon rolls his eyes and feigns indifference.
You want to tell us, don't you? Come on.
Your controller's razor-edged voice comes to you, cold.
Submissive, eh?
Come on, Sweet Lips. How does she punish you? Give me the details. Oh, that's good. Like a big slab of bloody meat. I like that.
I used to ask for some kinky stuff, but it's not like that anymore.
But John is always the enemy. She may have made him think they are friends, but they are not. You can believe him or not, but the other pilots do, and they are eating their hearts out.
Talk to a person for long enough, it's inevitable you end up becoming close.
Toying with him like a cat with its prey. Now we break...
In fact, regarding Duchess, I have a favor I need someone to do for me. I bought a gift for Duchess's kids some time ago, but I haven't been able to track myself all the way up there.
Eyes widen. The other men regard him like some kind of god.
Can you give it to her for me?
Something's not right here. He's not exactly lying, but nor is he telling the truth.
Oh, it's just some ridiculous wolf-related paraphernalia from some show they're obsessed with. What do you mean, the culture? It's just kid stuff.
Nothing like kid stuff to really hammer home your obsolescence.
Maybe I'm just too old to get it. Thank you, Marcia. Honestly, I'm just sad I can't take it myself. Wait a minute. Here. Tell them, Grandpa Sam sent it. Remember that. You know the housing campaign? Northwestern Party Alley. She's got a houseboat in the canal up there. Should be one of the only ones in the area. Thank you, Marcia.
Some sort of novelty merchandise. Alien. Lucian. The heavily applied paint gives off a petroleum smell that's... The spiky plastic and severe angles make it nearly impossible to drink from without taking an eye out. As it should. You can't deny it's an impressive feat of plastics molding. A woman leans in close over a monochrome plastic cup. The lights of the factory are harsh and her eyes water. She licks the tip of her tiny paintbrush, a few hairs in width, and carefully applies a dollop of green paint to the... There must be some kids around this city who are obsessed with these cups. This better lead to something assignment related. You put Critical Wolf away and look back up to face the ex-pilots.
Until next time, Shook.
The clinic's metal door is scabbed with rust and surrounded by graffiti. Open nights, no knock-in. Next animal who bleeds on this door gets sedated through the eye. Scrawled badly in horrific fonts. Fraud, butcher, Gonza owes me a tooth. Warped frame, cheap steel, hinge. We could kick this in, but it would make a lot of noise. You turn back toward the...
Oh, you're back. None at all. Of course. Not a clue. Sure. Oh, it's just me trying and failing to do my job.
A feeling you know well enough.
It's embarrassing, really. I'm overcaught.
What he says doesn't add up. The logic is broken.
I'm hired to perform any...
Technical words that only mean something to those with the arteries, rivers of blood, coursing under all.
The wireless phone network is routed through electronic boxes called arteries. They work like the old terminal boxes, except there are no cables or wires. Renotel has been upgrading its payphones across the city. They pretty much all run on wireless signals now.
The result of non-competitive bidding and a bit of self-dealing on the part.
The owner of Renotel. The rich guy at the top of it all. The company is named after him. Imagine being the one man in charge of telecommunications across the city. I think he's a liberal, actually. Yes, one of the old terminals. It's a terrible tangle of cables up there. The part I'm struggling with is climbing up this ladder.
A man stood on a cliff's edge, constantly expecting even the ground to... Seems he has the shakes. He should never have applied for the job, though actually been given it.
Oh no, you really shouldn't. Not only is it dangerous, but qualified Renotel technicians are the only persons permitted up there. It's complicated, not something I can teach you in a day. Not a lot, unfortunately. I do collect magnets.
Sounds like our man here is missing out on having a gang to confide in.
It's a lifetime hobby. I always carry a few around in my pockets. Oh, well...
Your obsessions and secret passions have saved you more than once, and may yet again.
No, I didn't. Fascinating. I wish a magnet would erase parts of my life.
The disc blooms like ruby flowers in the reflection of his lenses. He looks to the distance, at the city skyline as it's drenched in white light from above. The steady mill of pedestrian traffic and the squawk of a seabird fills the uneasy silence between you.
It is, and I've barely noticed. Ever since I got here, I've been wearing a veil, hiding myself, not knowing who I am or what I'm doing. I don't know about that. There's still time to figure that out, at least for me.
Even if he doesn't like it, his position gives him purpose, direct.
Where to even start? I'm scared of heights, wild boars, drains, tuk-tuks, teenagers, the moon. I've had them for about a decade. You haven't been there.
He doesn't answer. No need when your body language matches a spider as it stiffly curls up in a ball to die. It's locked away deep inside, far away from the surface that he's comfortable presenting.
Then I shall be stuck with them for the rest of my life. Same as everyone else, mining cadmium, lithium, and other rare minerals. In my case, very much. It's very... If we must.
He hid it well. What else?
Not for any good reason. It hardly supports.
Burned to the ins.
Statistically, there is more death happening around us here, but it is much crueler on the moon. Perhaps because the spirit is divorced from its home soil and cannot so easily return. It's what gives me hope that one day I will find peace. Of course, it makes the encroaching inevitability of my own death easier to deal with, too. As do I. It's a comfort to know that it won't. Very much.
As you depart,
Oh, you're back. Of course. It's the old payphone along the back ways. Not a clue. No, that...
he really wants you to believe that.
Sure.
As you depart, the toilet is still the bartender.
What do you have? Friend of yours? He was here a few days ago. Seems to have come in to have a chat with your man over in the corner booth. No, I don't think we have. I'm Lucia. What brings you to Kisok?
She gives you an appraising look. Her demeanor softens, ever so slightly.
What do you have? It's on the house. Sure.
The percolator has kept it warm, but not hot. Somewhat bland. Not recently brewed.
So, here. Over there.
She gestures towards an
Strange. He said he was expecting someone like you. No. That's a display of Kisok generosity. He said you were in the same line of work. Don't tell me you're in Portofino for the Well, I'm glad it's not our only draw. It's a payphone to the west of here. It overlooks the water. You'll know it from the group of excited old men nearby. Close by. I grew up about 5 minutes from here. If you're born Kisok, you never really leave. You know why they call it Party Alley? Bingo. It's Calle del Partido, from when we still had el Partido Comunista.
The bartender doesn't acknowledge the gesture. She raises her fingers.
The Bootleg Bazaar, Beetle Tract, Palace of Culture, and I already told you about the Miracle Line. Lot of people lived there until it got bulldozed to build Sweet Nestor space program back in the 70s.
He fled to an unknown location after being exiled for the third and apparently final time. Though a small collection of loyalists await his return.
Not much. Nestor built it during his communist period. Buildings. You can find it at the top of Party Alley.
She nods, happy to stop playing the tour guide.
See you.
Operant. This was your old haunt, was it not? See why you're drawn to it. Space.
At this hour, the bar is nearly empty except for the hardcore alcoholics. Meanwhile, the bartender washes.
Yes. This place will do. Our temporary office. As I said, wanted to witness your return to live action myself. Just because I'm bereft of official existence doesn't mean I can't keep an eye on the younger generation. Maybe pass along a little practical wisdom here and there.
Spoken like an old coach haunting the edge of a pitch.
Verdict still out. Doesn't even seem like you made it as far as your unfortunate double. Almost like you made straight for the bar. Interesting approach. Working with locals. Good. A chance encounter, believe it or not.
A brief sniff. Grounded, wet trail retreated into his shell. Not
that bad, is it? He looked rather lost when we last spoke. And meanwhile, back on the material plane, unfortunately, that seems to be the modus these days. Chiseling hunks of frost-burnt meat out of the freezer and tossing them straight into the grinder. Must be a better way, you'd think. Better grab a couple of sticks and start rubbing. Gets dark and cold here. It? That ineffable, inexplicable quality essential to success in theater. Frequently discussed, rarely demonstrated. Depends. Do you want to grab reality by the face, tear off her false skin, and stare into the abyss of stars inside her skull? There was a time when someone believed you might, seeing as they trusted you to set up the opera's last Portaferro network. Didn't turn out so hot, if reports are accurate. And yet, here you are, back on the scene. That suggests your it levels haven't totally flatlined. Till next time.
This is a dangerous path you are traversing, Cascade. In the subterranean halls of the opera, the ancients are whispering about you. They're saying Cascade has gone looking for it. Then you've already lost. Some are born with it. Those who go looking for it, more often than not, end up destroying their lives in pursuit of the elusive ideal, like operant probable before you. The Ancient Ones shake their heads with despair. The opera's psychomancers had high expectations for your levels of it, but...
In their final reports, Probable speculated that it had disappeared completely from this material plane, and could only be recovered by undertaking a dangerous meta-quest. Luck and skill, Cascade.
The gate stands before you. The gate creaks in the breeze. The man doesn't react or turn as you approach. Don't look now, but you can see through the metal floor.
I saw you by that fire exit. You even went in.
An implicit accusation there.
No. My eyes were on that fire exit. I was really hoping you'd close it. It's a flagrant disregard for safety. It's made it quite hard to enjoy the view. If you get the chance, that'd be greatly appreciated.
Still, you've come a long way. Fortunately, the view just about compensates.
I'm being punished. My employer has placed me in an impossible position.
A faded patch sewn into his trousers. Below the pocket, twin black lines set against a yellow...
I'm a safety inspector, watching the lines. As you might have noticed, this pylon is under construction, technically. It's my role to ensure the lines and pylons are all built according to code. And this line, line 9, will never be finished.
Line 9. The same line the man by the aerotram station was told to wait for.
Then they would be waiting a very long time.
A cruel joke, most likely.
Where to start? This pylon's angle deviated more than expected as the concrete set. Hazardous near water. Shouldn't have skimped on materials. Then there are the clearance issues. The party alley rooftops are higher than the building department's official records.
These aerotrams would shear those right off.
I'm the safety inspector on this segment. Construction can't proceed without my approval. Since the last round of MTER stabilization, they've been trying to force us lifers out. We can be fired, not easily, but they can take away the work that made us stay in the first place.
The mention of the bank makes you bristle.
I have two options. I could falsify my reports and declare Line 9 safe for construction anyway, or I could quit. Either way, the company can't lose. I wasn't always. I thought about throwing myself off this pylon, right where you're standing. I used to fantasize about the GMs dragging my waterlogged corpse from the canal. Fortunately, this spot lends itself to reflection.
The question is, can you live with your own? Some questions don't require thought, but the opposite. Quiet the conscious mind, and the answer comes naturally. There's no meaning apart from what you think and experience. The pylon man turns his head ever so slightly.
I'm a structural engineer. I believe in stability. What Enter has brought isn't that. Their version of stabilization shifts the responsibility of managing entropy from the state to the individual. Human existence always carries entropy with it. That's inherent in the system. Social insurance, pensions, fair wages, these are measures against the entropy of living.
Behind the abstractions, an unopened envelope rests on a countertop. The words, "Final Notice," stamped across its front.
Such is the price for joining the developed world.
He glances down.
There's entropy in all systems. No living thing can avoid. A friend of yours? Oh, all right. And that fire exit door, still open.
The gate stands before you, still locked. Take the chain between the The chain resists, trembles, then collapses in a jangling heap. Regards from the gang. The metal creaks and gives way. In another life, it...
You, Carmona de... Carmona saw you scaling that pylon, speaking to the creep at its top. He's been spying on us all, day in, day out. Are you in leagues with him? What is his business? Oh. Well, engineering is good work. Carmona would not take comfort in that. Here. Some comfort in return. You're working with that nice boy. He was fine superblock soil. I should have known. I sent him to the docks west of here. Head boatman there reports directly to the bazaar manager, in charge of imports, exports. Maybe he knows where he went.
So either the boatman was lying, or Pseudopod never made it over to him. The former. Ask him again.
Well...
She lowers her voice, punches forward.
The dock workers suspect that they found an agent of the Weeping Eye, working right here, in the bazaar.
The techno-fascist secret police of Laloons, dark subconscious of the state, specializing in old-school, ugly methods. Your natural enemies, the ones who took you all apart 5 years ago.
Found him taking Lucian money. Carmuna doesn't believe it, though, Menina. They got the wrong man. He bought a beautiful coat from Carmuna's stall just last week. A real gentleman.
The dock workers must have had more information on him. Ask about the coat. Sounds cool.
The one you're wearing? I'm afraid so, Menina. They're losing Menina. Bazaar's full of bootlegs.
The Weeping Eye do not care about knockoff toys. If they're here, then something is happening way above this woman's head.
It would never. It was a trench coat, multicolored, but predominantly oranges, rags. It recalled the carpet bag of the olden variety.
The coat sounds familiar. This is the man who was talking to your special asset in Photo 24. He was at Photo 24 and your double was incapacitated. This is now your prime suspect.
And he always had a camera. Ask yourself, Menina. Would a Weeping Eye man walk around with a camera? Too obvious. Nonsense. He's a nice gentleman, just like your colleague is a nice boy.
First assignment off the shelf and you're being stalked by a suspected operant killer. Kill yourself to get it over with.
You just call for him, Menina. That nice boy can't have gone far.
Let the boatman know you're in the Weeping Eye's sight. It may twist his arm.
He was like a son to me, Menina. Very well. Take a look through the rack over there. No lies.
When she points to the rack, you notice that her fingers are several shades too dark, as if stained with ink. She looks sideways at the disc.
It's a disc. Ask the stall owner with the disc, not the stall owner with the clock.
She sighs, but holds out her hand for you.
Stains from my days in the dye factory. Carmuna was one of the first and the last workers on the line before it burned down. All the old, they'll outlast my hands. I was here when they first opened the factory doors. I dipped my arms into the vats, dead worms floating on the surface. I watched the first girl develop the twitch.
Neurological affliction from the oxychromes in the dye. Progressive, irreversible. She raises her foot.
That's why I have the cane. I was still here when the manager announced that El Cinco Número 3 was closing down because of market trains. Now ask me, was I here when the first stalls sprouted from the scorched concrete? And I'll say I was. And here I'll stay until the old city slides into the sea. Don't forget to check the rack.
You approach Carmuna's rack of clothing, protected second-hand, old and newish. Fashion has a short memory. Anything worn long enough to have been faked is all. The rack sways with misspelled logos and for kinda cool. But is that all you are, Cascade? Kinda cool. You're special when you know it. You deserve an outfit that tells everybody else that you know it too.
An extra special girl would not have to ask.
You'll show her. So, attention-seeking fashion does not befit an operant, Cascade. You let your eyes wander up and down the rack, aimless until they smells like perfume, tequila, cigarettes. You slip it on and try to smooth down its faux fur mange. Your fingers come away with a coating of white powder. bitter, numbing. This is it. Our comeback tour coat. Post-scandal, post-overdose, post-prison.
Your eyes guided you to a real garment there, Menina. You could pass for one of those Lusian pop stars in that coat. Free of charge. See? Bargain. For you, 25 so. Good choice.
Hangers scrape against me.
Discount for you, Menina. Very nice. Enjoy it. You will turn egg.
The rack sags a little in the middle. You turn away from the rack. Excuse me. The young woman turns from a store. Her hood a burrow. She the mouse within. The photograph shows a robust man well into his 60s. Have you seen him before? You're sure? Thanks for taking a look. Wanna buy some costume accessories? Frantic but resigned. Exhausted by herself. Yeah, he came by. Nice man. Talked a lot about socks. Not really. Looking you straight in the eyes. What do you mean, something's happened? Did he use the phone? Nothing. Just something my dad said once. Actually, he said it more than once. He was, normal. Pretty forgettable, if I'm honest. I told him, unless your socks are mismatched and... Sorry. Yeah, I was kind of distracted when he showed up. Oh, that's, Ultravioleta, the Lusian pop star. Always thought that type of music was too young for me, but I've been enjoying her stuff recently, for some reason. No. She peers at the disc again. Weird disc, that. You should ask Petre at the music stall over there. He'll know more. Doubt he's an old... Wig topiary, plastic tiara. Behind it all, you see it. The shape is robust and clean. A cape, but nothing like the other costume pieces around it. It's Carabineros, a Portafero's sanctioned police investigators. They report directly to the Prefectura and deal in actual crime. Murder, grand larceny, rape.
That'd be illegal.
That's not a no.
Second-hand surplus warehouse in Lower Viuda.
Still not a yes. She's nervous, looking away. Could get a discount out of it. Dicks get money.
Yeah.
Local law enforcement is far beneath human effectiveness and influence.
The whole set's back here. Just let me know if you're interested. Yeah, they're right there. Take a look. Maybe don't wait. Yeah, alright. Cool. Okay.
The young woman.
Must be some party you're going to. Must be some Fair warning, wear those too much and they'll give you a nasty headache. That'll look funny on you, yeah. You need anything else? I guess I used to. Haven't had time lately. But I usually know when something's going on, even if I'm not gonna be there. Blood Golem?
Her voice explodes with enthusiasm. A register so long lost to her that it...
Of course I've heard of Blood Golem. I was at their last show here. Haven't thought about them in ages. Petrol should have a disc of theirs if you want to listen. They fucking reap. Obviously. I've been stuck on that sad shit for too long. Don't mention it.
She deflates at the change of subject. Back to the misery of now.
During the daytime? No, not usually. Dead. Still a few maggots writhing around in the corpse, maybe, but...
A stolen keyboard watches the underside of the thief's bed.
10 or 15 years ago, there were feedback parties in the backways. Anyone who played loud enough could jam.
Feedback parties? She must mean communal ideological struggle session.
Now, if anybody plays around here at all, it's just covers of bluesy and stuff. Yeah, alright. Mi viejo, my dad, he's been missing a few days. He probably just started walking and got lost.
Her eyes are bloodshot, hair lank.
He's kind of forgetful sometimes.
She raises her hand to bite her nails. A new habit. They're bleeding.
No, I mean, that's the most likely scenario, right?
Embarrassment isn't the problem. How much?
My dad developed this insane theory about the payphone to the western exit of the bazaar. No, Dad thought certain words said into the right phone gets you attention from the wrong people. He was convinced Emter was behind it all. Dad and his friend Gilmar were big into conspiracies. They were obsessed with the reality situation. They really bought all that stuff. Bagman did an episode on them, and so Gilmar started following random people, thinking they were from the bank. Not long after, he roped my dad into it. Guys in expensive business suits, usually. Foreign accents, verbal... Normal, rich guy stuff. Hitting up the bars and shouting abuse at the local drunks. And then they disappeared into penthouses where they couldn't be followed. Mi viejo did, but Gilmar stayed out. And he'd overheard something and was explaining it when the call just cut off. My dad went by his house the next day, but Gilmar wasn't there. Yeah. He looked for Gilmar for 2 weeks.
Why would Emter care about a couple of impressionable old men?
couple days ago, he stopped by the stall to bring me lunch. Then he said he was going to make a call. I wasn't nervous at first. I figured there was no risk of anything actually happening.
Washing out the container that carried homemade rice and beans. Glancing out the window above the sink as the sun... Don't look at the clock. Don't look. Don't.
No. I mean...
Momentarily, the mum...
They seem pretty random. Cousins, moon, reunion. On their own, sure. Together? Gibber, I guess. When he tried to tell me, I wasn't really paying attention to him. He had those written down on a pad in his bedroom. He told me not to say them if I used the phone. It all sounded so silly. Anyway, you wanna buy anything else? Why?
Knuckles white as she balls them into fists.
No!
A few heads turn at nearby stalls, following the sudden outburst.
Of course I am. But what if they do?
She stares at you for a long moment.
It's the phone by the western entrance to the bazaar. Sometimes when I'm standing here, I think I hear it ringing.
Her father calling from beyond. She can only ignore it for so long.
What takes your fancy? You need anything else? What takes your fancy? You need... Thanks for stopping by.
He's going to melt his head.
On the TV, a giant wolf-like creature stands, a fur coat even more desirable than the one you're wearing. Shh. Suddenly, the beast roars and the show's art style is identical to the wolf cup you came across.
Ecstatic wolf is awake.
LED lights are distributed evenly along the blade. Durable PVC hilt with textured grip. Impressive armament.
It's from the best show ever. 66 wolves. They make it in La Luz. It's about a girl who has 66 chambers in her heart, and each one contains a wolf. And the wolves have sick weapons, and really cool attacks. Yeah, my auntie brought it back with her from a trip.
Auntie going on trips to La Luz. Must be a high flyer. Rare in Portofino.
I don't know any. Wait, I remember those. From when I was little.
Neither sounds terribly enticing.
Death to puppets. It's the place where they make all the cool stuff. It's not like here.
Ridiculous. These wobbling...
And also we have cousins over there.
Some Portoferans refer to Lusians as strange cousins, a nod to this island's colonial past.
We don't really know them. I asked Mom if they could come over one day. And she said...
A mere 4-hour flight, but there are no commercial flights.
But we barely told you anything. We can tell you everything about 66 wolves. So... Whoa, I've never seen one up close.
Historically, you're closer to the opposite.
I don't know, but you should never ever lose it. You're so rare. Special. What do you mean? You can drink from them. And they look like wolves. looks even smarter than in the show. Uh-huh. After he found their real names in the bottomless library. 66. You know, like the wolves. We've only seen the ones from the Redemption Arc. The Redemption Arc has 6 cups. There's Tyrant Wolf, Placid Wolf, Dream Wolf, Critical Wolf, Stubborn Wolf, and Eager Wolf. Alright. My sword? But it's my sword. I need it.
A child stands no chance against your training. Let's be logical. Whoever needs it more, you, obviously, should have it. Why would you take this from him? He clearly treasures the toy.
How long? Maybe that's not so bad.
There was no need to restrain yourself.
Our aunt got it for him for his birthday. He can't just give it to you. If you want it, then it has to be fair. With honor. When Dreadwolf met with the legendary Smith Kuro of the Grey Fang tribe, Dreadwolf didn't have coin. So she traded her Eventide pendant that she had since she was a pup. The Phantasma Stiletto. So you have to offer something big, or else it's not fair and he keeps the sword.
The children ignore you.
Wolf time.
It's easy. You've had loads of life experiences. Just pull them all together.
What's their power? Wow, she's...
No irony. Only the truth.
That's boring.
Slowly, the kids turn away from you. The children ignore you.
Wolf time.
The kids study you.
Oh. Do you want to talk about the wolves some more? Yeah. You look just like a wolf. I wish I had one. You look like a wolf killer. All the wolves wear clouds over their fur, but you're like the opposite. At least it's pretty.
You tried to come up with a different story.
We don't care about her. Boo. You can ask. We know everything. The angel Canopus cursed her before she was even born. Because it was vengeance. No. Now she serves Canopus in her war against the other angels. Razelhaig is gay. He's the gay angel. Shut up. I like him. And that's not how angels work. They all have their own powers. Ultima Wolf. But Ultima Wolf only appears when times are most dire.
Your tongue runs along the familiar edges of your inner wolf, hidden wolf.
Nah, it's alright. Grieving Wolf. When she played... She also ate Nabia's sister while they were all locked inside Nabia's heart. Not just her sister. All
That's how Canopus's curse works. Zealous Wolf. He destroyed the moon with his gun hammer.
His gun hammer was forged by the Elder Wolves. He also blew up an ocean.
Yeah, he did it to get back at Polaris. That's his mom.
Zealous Wolf is only part wolf.
Polaris forced him to join her Order of Dark Seraphims.
You can't be an angel if you do a stellar sin. So, whoosh. They don't talk to him. They like the moon more. It's easy. You just have to memorize their names. I did. Zealous Wolf, Tyrant Wolf, Raging Wolf, Reviled Wolf, Stoic Wolf, Fear. Seething Wolf, Psycho Wolf, Gentle Wolf, Numb Wolf, Bitter Wolf, Lustful Wolf, Loathing, Dream Wolf, Dyspeptic, Venturous Wolf, Shy Wolf, Jubilant Wolf, Clement Wolf, Sycophant.
He's missing a few.
Only because some of the wolves haven't awakened yet, so we don't know their names.
And yet he claimed to know them all. Skirting the line between truth and deception. If anything, the boy should be commended.
My mom said it's that way on purpose, so people keep watching.
Repository updated. All listed wolves have been memorized. Surely your controller will be overjoyed about this top-grade...
Do you have other wolf questions? There are so many more wolves. Not really.
Or when they get hungry.
The phantom weight presses on your chest as you picture this girl, waking up each day to a world of wolves and monstrous angels.
No, they're...
He doesn't know what that word means, but also what he said. No?
Then her heart would be empty.
And the story would be over.
Forget all that failure in your life. It's time for a rebrand. Ultra fuck-up wolf is out and in her place.
You know all the wolves. That's not one of them.
What's the curse?
Wow. So how can she get rid of the curse? Killing all the angels.
Tell us, tell us. A weapon to break the curse.
Slowly, with great care, the boy lifts up his sword and hands it to you.
I hope it helps.
The children ignore you.
you smell that, Cascade?
Sweetish, faintly burnt.
An intrusion from the past, with the augmented feeling of reality that olfactory information lends to memory. The call of Satellite Facility B, a vast honeycomb of windowless hexagonal rooms in a satellite facility in administrative limbo with the... For 5 years, you wandered like a discarnate entity around those mazes of unlabeled discs.
A sickly bureaucratic rainbow, the decaying remains of the opera's collective memory.
Every few days, you encountered another poor soul between the shelves. A man or woman with a haunted, wan expression, or else some hideous, permanent injury. You were lucky. If your controllers thought you a traitor, they'd have declared you a null entity and had you shot. If they believed you a true incompetent, you would have been sent to the lunar cadmium mines.
You might have remained forever, had the occasion not arisen to unfreeze you.
Beware, Cascade. You have seen how easily you can be shelved. As soon as your assignment is over, all bets are off. Already their fingers are hovering over the storage button. But now, you won't be caught off guard.
A kitchen's worth of knives in your back, tire threads across your face. Someone's got it in for you. The harder you try, the more they come after you. Half a decade on the shelf, on top of a lifetime of closed doors and missed chances. You'd think the universe would throw you a bone by now. It would make sense. It's not you who's failing. It's everything else. It doesn't have to be so hard. You wrestle with the guilt, the shame. But if you just said, the world did this to me, some of that weight would be lifted.
That weight is called self-awareness.
Accept that your difficulties are simply results of unfair, personal attacks. All the woe-is-me's won't make you popular, of course, but life will be less of a challenge. The universe pulls its punches, or does it recoil in disgust?
Bored? What do you want? Not even a little, you know? Not a chance. Have you heard Ultravioletta songs? Any man who doesn't rise up, steal hard, from my treatment is functionally brain. Another man lost the last.
He offers a limp salute.
But it's not all bad. As a doctor, I am qualified to tell you. You now have moral carte blanche. Whatever the fuck you want. Ride him, bury him, dress him up in a silly little outfit.
The obvious question. Can he be weaponized somehow?
In any other circumstances, I would say yes. But a victim of loss would just sad up the place. You're not dealing with a person anymore. I already told you. If the first dose didn't work on your man, he's a goner. I have just been pondering what effects it might have on the female body. You might die, of course, but such is science. I can't sell my gear to just anyone. You'll need to do something for me first. There's a miserable worm, a former colleague of mine, who apart from stabbing me, why don't you pay him a visit? See if you can recover my stuff. A no account and a fraud. Not worth the saliva wasted on pronouncing his name. I understand he lives in a houseboat down by the backway. His name, may science forgive me for pronouncing it, is Hugo. Doctor, officially, though I would rather let the homeless man operate on me with a research-grade apparatus used for advanced diagnostics. It should still be in its aluminum housing, unless that institutional hemorrhoid has decided to put it on display.
The implication is that you'll know it when you see it. Extremely ominous.
I knew I could count on you. You have that withered skin look. Bring it over and we'll party. Oh!
2 words. Lab grade.
Metaganza.
Something childlike and almost innocent enters his...
I'll have to hose him down after whatever that swine Hugo Arbe has done to him. But it doesn't matter. He's home.
The doctor eagerly reaches for the wiretapped medical dummy and stares lovingly into its eyes.
Next time you should get the payment up front. I could fuck you over, you know. Most in my profession would. Here, let me know if you need more. Store's open. Aren't we fucking all? You'll be a doctor in no time with this shit. Mama's getting horny tonight. You're stepping balls deep into Gonza land now. What are those words? What a life. Adios, patient.
The teenage boy. The sour scent of urine surrounds the vending machine. Luckily, the piss smell wave.
Oh.
As you depart,
Hello. Again? I'd hardly call Gonzalo up here.
there's no telling what Gonza's behavioral baseline is.
Are you sure? I'm just glad you don't seem to need medical attention. We did. I'd rather not get into it, if you don't mind. Again? Yes? I shudder to even ask. What medicine? Ah, yes. His obsession with the male libido. A class. Nothing but sildenafil and a mild hallucinogen. I'm not surprised it did nothing for your friend. Frankly, now that you've given him a completely unvetted medication, I'm even less likely to assist you. If something happens...
He gives you a brief nod.
Hmm? Until next time. Hello, again.
Hit this costume fraud with an undeniable truth.
No, it's not.
He has denied the undeniable.
Perhaps you are not familiar with how medical...
His fingers flex against the desk.
Paranoid thinking can
Outrageous. Your urinary system is clinically and ideologically pristine.
Of course not. I'm just suggesting that you are confused.
He sits at his desk, hands folded neatly in front.
Until next time. Hello. Again? Again? Hmm? Yes. Of course. Until next time. Hello. Again? Hello. Again?
A man of science should cower in the face of hard evidence, destroy him with the power of observation.
I understand that you are unfamiliar with portfolio medical documentation. See? See from the medical board right there. That's enough.
His mask of placid indifference has begun to slip. His face crumples, head drops to his hands as he mutters something. Voice so hushed as to be indecipherable. Unauthentifiable muttering. Compel him to speak.
I put dogs to sleep. The license is real, but it's expired 4 years ago. The medical board didn't revoke it like they did it to Gonzalo, but they declined to renew.
You know it well. The sensation of being formally fucked.
The only legitimate work I could get was veterinary. I offer family medicine services on an informal basis. But as you can see, not many families pass through here. And well, there aren't that many dogs either. Yes. Of course. Yes.
He would rather talk about anything else.
On a case-by-case basis, if the patient isn't able to travel, it can make it easier on everyone. Though some people prefer not to associate the memory of the procedure with the place where they live.
Kneeling on a stranger's rug. Small. The injection only takes seconds.
Yes, well.
He'd simply prefer it weren't him.
Oh, sure. If all you are considering is the fact that they are both made of meat.
Your flippant misunderstanding has hit a nerve.
I don't blame people for only bringing me the hopeless cases. I wouldn't even start to know how to kill mage. Let alone something serious. Nothing malpractice related. My record was spotless. What happened was out of my control. They actually like their pets. I am, apparently, the euthanagist is a noble profession. During the early days of the space program, the most respected member of the medical team was the one whose job it was to prepare self-termination material for the cosmonauts. That's what I tell myself. Yes?
He would rather talk about anything else.
Euthanagist is a noble profession. I'm able to afford food.
Not much else.
Yes?
He would rather talk about anything.
Euthanasia. This is the best I can hope for. Yes. Of course. Until next time.
Operant. Forewarned is forearmed.
He takes the disc and adjusts.
Two things stand out. First, this is an unusual format. Einzelton. Not just that right?
Spoken like an artist admiring a rival's tech.
The artist, Ultravioletta, the Lusian electro pop singer. You, but from a dream. No, nothing at all. Local television personality.
The PR Lavendy, the less socially
Obviously a lunatic, an addict of some sort. He's got a glorified rat hole in the housing campaign. Calls it his Fortress Studio. Across the rooftop, please, operate. There's cavorting. That said, he's got tens of thousands. Only what's in his red folder.
with a great sigh, and opens his memory house.
Novessa born, graduate of the Polytechniker. No partner or dependents, of course. Cryptonyms are never so arbitrary as they're meant to be. Stiglitz.
The old man's eyelid.
No remark-worthy sexual tendencies. High attention to detail. A mild allergy to his own sweat. Occasional flashes of grandiosity. That last point may sound familiar. And recitation. Music. Spotted a couple. Take your pick. We're nominally in the developed world. That's amateur's homepage. That would be the negotiator subclass. Nothing like it in the animal kingdom. By that same token, Portaferro was a Lusian penal colony for a long while. Some people think the weeping eye are lurking around every corner.
He flicks his thumb, as if flipping an...
The techno-fascist. No such thing. Till next time.
You step up to... You close the... You're confronted by a striking image. A handgun lies across her lap. On the table next to her, a beverage and an appealing... This woman is being paid to... It's nothing like the ones they have back in the People's Republics. Effa red and black special edition. She knows you're watching. The shutters release captured the moment she was thinking about you.
She is nothing. An actor, likely hired on the basis of her fascinating hair.
The young, capable, pretty, yet also shy and approachable classmate you imagined in your dreams. The words begin to blur before your eyes. Your eyes snap back into focus. The woman, the gun, yet another poster that would look awesome on the wall above your... Dried flakes of paste drift to the pavement. You pick up the payphone's handset. You step away.
Hey, Stardust. I'm a second-hand dream dealer, but I'm the only dream you got. What is that? This isn't peace. Nobody cares about peace anymore. Ultra violet. Wow. Have you been living in an undeveloped nation? If you have, where did you get the jacket? Ultravioleta, the hyper-tier L-pop star. Lucian Electropop. Wait, don't be mean to her and the jacket she obviously stole. This is what we call fan shifting. We become ultraviolet. Why do you have that? How did you get that? That's secret UV lore, not for... Yeah, it's been a few... She'll be back. She's probably just hiding from all the publicity. Or it's all a promo thing for YBFAD. Or she got kidnapped. What? Tentacles. She's up there getting slimed hardcore in zero gravity. Lucky bitch. Ultras are ultra fans of Ultravioleta. It... Respect for the martyred ultras. Alright. Not like this. This was way chicer. Random act of self-annihilation are not unheard of. They didn't even have to plan. They just heard the lyrics and knew. It was time to jump off the balcony of the... We live on the ground floor. I'd have to, like, slit my throat or something. Nah. It was just one live performance on the radio a few years ago. Lucky bitches. Yeah, we're fan shifting, right? We like to do it together. It's fun to make the costume. Thanks. Obviously. We're not pretending. Ugh, like that guy with the weird headphones the other day. No, maybe? I could... He came up to us out of nowhere and said, in some territories, impersonating the monarch is a crime punishable by death. He didn't say fan. Oh, maybe that's why Ultraviolet has been missing all this time. Maybe the weird headphones guy kidnapped her. Not weird, scary. He was obsessed, like...
No way. But he looked so old.
It's unreal. Like, almost the exact embodiment of the moon glow spirit.
Later, Moonbeam. Whoa. Where did you get that coat? It's so... moonglow.
Can you say that? I don't think you can say that. Oh, it wasn't about the outfits. He did.
Bet if we could get the choreo from the Glass Meadow video down, he'd at least consider etherizing us. I can sing.
Sort of.
Later, Moon. Whoa. Where did you... Whoa.
Wow. No.
Bet if we could get the choreo from the Glass Meadow. Totally. Sneaking up on...
Kind of hot.
Later, Moon.
Hey, Stardust.
Later, Moon. Whoa. Where did you... Whoa.
Wow. Oh shit. That's totally something she'd do. No, no, he wouldn't let her. He loves her. Maybe even more than we do.
We've never seen her live. We've never seen her live, and now she's going to bite off her tongue?
Okay. He had a little mustache and a beige trench coat with weird lining. But we didn't see where he went. He could be anywhere. We need to make an offering to Polaris. For UV. Dream. That's the new cancelled song. You but from a dream. It can't be a real recording though. No, he didn't. That was just some rumor. Or like a metaphor. Happiness, probably. I bet it's just more bootlegged fake stuff. Yeah? She recorded Glass Meadow when she had a 39-degree fever. Her favorite month is Tritos. She's allergic to strawberries. I know her real name. No, you don't. Stop telling people that. That's a theory, not a fact. Violetta doesn't want anyone to know. She took a vow. She abandoned her old name when she dedicated her soul to music. It came to me when I was listening to El Lugar Donde Nací, right after the second verse, when the mellotron beat kicks in. I just heard her telling me. That is so moronic. It would be wrong. What? Later, Moon.
You again. Any updates on the Nine? But how can that be? A gentleman from the Carabineros said it would be in service any day now.
A handsome foreigner. The
You'd think with all the MTER money this place has gotten, they'd have fixed their aerotrams. What am I supposed to do now? There used to be a more direct route via Havergelie, but the border has been closed since it was re-annexed by La Luz. It's not so easy to get around as it used to be, you know. I was simply passing through on my way back home to Sundak.
His eyes dark.
That was more than a week ago, and...
Despite his predicament, he's kept up with hygiene. His beard is shaved.
I'm a political economist.
It must be said, this is the... Something about his jawline makes you overly aware of your skin, your posture. Your right nipple hardens.
Well-versed in theoretical and quantitative approaches. No, I must say my combination of the two is rather exceptional. Ah, you're shallow. I see. No, I'd say for a Sunnis man, I'm at best median. Well, not in so many words. Circumstances. I studied on a very generous MTER stipend, one of those programs to take gifted but under-resourced youths from the periphery and educate them in the developed world. But recently, the Sunnis government put its first computer. Suddenly, they found they no longer have any need for political economists.
People have opinions and bribable brains and all sorts of fluids. Some even like circuses. Even decade-old silicon is an improvement.
I must object. The computer has certainly been disruptive, but it's not the wonder device the government hoped for.
One national computer in the right hands could be, as they say.
Long story short, reality forced me to make alternative arrangements. How to put this? You're surely familiar with the concept. A somewhat rich, older lady wants a nice exotic husband. Meanwhile, a clean, well-behaved man from the periphery wants to see the world, but lacks the necessary capital.
No twitch, no hesitation. If a woman of means wants him over other options, that makes him a luxury. He likes that.
A man by mail. A direct order dick. There are many names for it.
A pair of blue boxer briefs hang from a wash line in Besanoble. A plain dress shirt crumpled on a cold bedroom floor in Landau. Somewhere in Treffert, a man leans on a marble counter, breath shallow from exhaustion.
I offer companionship and a fair trade. If you consider it as a set of transactions, love's really no more than an economic problem.
It's not love, only the bourgeois matriarch's malady. Surplus capital, yet a lack of pump action from the masses.
Where else can one find men so clean, attentive, strong, and conversant in political economy?
He seems slightly offended that you're not already familiar with the reputation of Sunnis men.
In other circumstances, I believe it could have worked out brilliantly, but alas, in my case, endogenous factors conspired to thwart my domestic bliss. What can I say? Sunnis are both practical and romantic. I will tell you, madame, it was the lapdogs. All 6 of them. Not these dogs. My betrothed. She wanted them to watch our lovemaking, my cleaning and housework, my lectures on recent advances in microfinance. Wherever I turned, there was a creature the size of a throw pillow, its black, wet eyes staring at me.
Watching, trembling.
At one moment, I wondered whether I was there for her pleasure or theirs. That's when I realized I need to escape Copa Blanco as soon as possible. Back to Zunzak, very far from here. Maybe I'll go to work for my brother, or maybe I'll sign up for a term on the lunar mines.
Being sent to organize among the lunar cadmium miners is a common punishment for political offenses in the People's Republics. It is a privilege to raise class consciousness among our lunar comrades.
A man turns back to his suitcases. You pick up the payphone's handset.
Hello. Hello and... A joke, obviously. This show would never solicit personal information from you, Indeed, anyone still laboring under the illusion that this is a free city is encouraged to take a swim or a boat out. It's a patrol boat, in short. If I had to guess, I would say it's making sure no one ventures out into the unrendered areas. Reports of flashing lights upon... What else? Indeed, it's a patrol boat. No, it's hard to say what would happen. Reports of flashing lights. What else? Indeed, it's a patrol. Reports of flashing lights. What else? Salute.
The receiver clicks back. You step away. This is the one. The payphone that makes people disappear. A giddy feeling rises in you as the payphone receiver emits a hollow whistle in your ear.
It's a common joke that the Opera have preemptively bugged all public phones to spare the Superblock citizens the awkwardness of uncertainty. Probably not, but even the party knows that jokes serve a useful social function.
You hang up. You step into the booth and you hear only the reverberation of your own. Still half hoping for something to happen, you put the receiver down. Nothing happens. You hear still you hang up.
You're back again. Not this again.
On.
My mother's sister, but she thinks that makes her my boss too. Even calls me Little Morito. So she put you up to this. She's been a warrior for as long as I've known her. Carmuna and most of the older folks, they can't accept that things overall are all right. Some people struggle with that. Look around. What do you make of the bazaar?
A tinge of affection.
Yeah, Eno's gone. Him and his other fuck-up buddy Gilmar.
But not dead, he reckons, by the way his face curdled.
These two fancied themselves detectives. It's what happens when you have more time than sense on your hands. Figure these two just ran off, leaving the kid to deal with their mess. Can't. Payphones belong to Renotel. It's private business. The Guardia Municipal doesn't have jurisdiction to look into that. The Fiscalia. One could put a request through them, but that's a lot of paperwork. The law's not perfect, but...
Hard to argue with a non-existent point.
Not at the same time. That'd be too obvious.
That's a lot of skepticism around reported and disappeared.
Way I see it, they started planting the phone story weeks ahead of time. I've got two theories. Debts is the obvious one, of course. Now, if it's not debts, then we're clearly looking at something more salacious. Two men, yeah? Old friends, close friends, detecting together. Whoa there. No need to get explicit. I don't need the image in my head. Not well, but I've known her a long time. Sure. Don't...
The GM gives you the... An assortment of cards. You step away from the mark. The smuggler inclines his head in silent recognition. It must be slain. A jolt of fear snaps through you, but you manage to not let it show. One of 8 great trenches in the mapped world. Its edges run from the Telmar Gulf to the Lio Aran Sea. Conservative estimates suggest a depth of 12,000 meters. No obvious tell. He's good. stop circling each other. A still moment from a nearby rooftop. This is the only way through. You do not exist. You are merely the shimmer of a right-wing propaganda minister's fevered imaginings. End of the line. The pseudopod terminus. He bounced off this man and landed somewhere in oblivion. He's genuinely perplexed. And because he's tense beneath it all, finger on the trigger tense. A polite round of applause for the support act. A face flashes in your mind, unbidden. Heavy-set, boyish grin. Traces of the underworld clinging to him. A familiar silhouette peels itself from the dark. The black cigarettes you found were the hard evidence. Your former asset, Taxman, is here. Your friend is here. You know a stone wall when you smack off one. He's waiting for you to put something together. As the sun smears across rooftops, a man with a briefcase full of carefully folded socks sits on a metal bench. He sits there for a long time, considering the tangle of alleyways that surround him. From day player bootlegger to directing the full production in 5 years. What? Maybe he bottomed his way to the bottom. The end of that sentence sharpened to a point. Your friend asked for a single name. He's going to make you say it out loud. Your name is the Flood. Home turf. You have returned. He nods slowly. Rivulets of rain run down his... A rough voice down a splintering phone line. Notes. A phantom hand across the precipice. Shards of both past and present collide. In the wreckage, a jagged pattern forms. 1. Tempo, cryptonym Taxman, your dormant asset. Contacts the opera. Intent, unknown. Information, unknown. Request, meeting with operant Cascade. Only Cascade. 2. Cascade status frozen.
Duration in perpetuum. Opera issues directive. Dispatch lead operant to Port of Vero. 3. Pseudopod. Active in theatre. Assignment, meet with Taxman. They wanted Pseudopod to become Tempo's new handler. You were just here to smooth the transition. They farmed out your asset, your friend, to some trouserless infant. 4. Pseudopod fails to meet with Taxman. Requests cascade from Opera. 5. Timeline disrupted. Movements unknown. Pseudopod. Status changes to lost. 6. Cascade. Status changes to reanimated. Operant arrives in theatre. Unbriefed. Unassigned. And... questions coagulate, but at their center a truth catches the light. Teeth bared, but nothing left to guard. Fear of the dark. Innocent use of past tense, but still. It would have brought you running if they'd bothered to tell you. And from the other side, only silence. Come straight to me. Never cross my path again. Both true at once. Not that he minds. Tinge of grief. First the books, then the cuts. He lowers his head. low, tilting shell. You turn your attention up.
Welcome back, my good replay. Oh yes, her. Blana, Blama. Something utterly tasteless. You know the kind. Skips around listening to music on liquid storage vial. I attempted to discuss Einzelton XR with her. To extend a hand across the generations. She called me an Einzel cunt. Told me to fuck a disc. I did not. Obviously.
He's thought about it.
Yes, but not in that way. Please stop talking. Missing? Is he? I'm not surprised. That fool and his friend would wander into the jaws of a lion if they were told to. That TV show. Idiot with a bag on his head. The old fool was always regurgitating whatever he had heard on there the next day. Culture. Portofieran. Scrapped. This new...
Obsession with foreign imports. Sufferers of so-called Lusian mania will consult the wall.
Yes. It's not like talking about it will make any difference. Shelves are replete with crass Maybe not.
A low, tilting shelf. Various sections are separated. The shelf stand. You turn your attention. Bagman gestures wild.
This is a war, and I don't take...
Careful. He's about to prematurely oraculate. The words, the big lie, appear in bold white letters. They pulse once, then scatter outward, as if detonated by unseen forces. The excitement, the anticipation, it's all got you feeling a little on edge. The sounds from the commercial.
Oh, it's you. What? That's so dangerous.
Behind her concern, a note of admiration and a small shred of hope.
Maybe you're right. But for the record, I don't expect you to help me like this. And if you want to give up, you can at any time. Thank you. Okay, look, I think I know why you didn't get snatched. Mi viejo mentioned something like that. Gilmar had been snooping around the waterlock to the east of the bazaar when he got snatched. That might be the missing bit. No idea.
Gone.
Just don't get hurt. And please, please come back. Oh yeah, she's cool. Intimidating too. We hang out sometimes in the back of the stall. She's been good about this thing with my dad. Western entrance to the bazaar. Thanks for stopping by.
Loose stitching, 100 strong. If only they could move as one. Soft animals. They could not tell you if they...
The plushie encourages bouts of subjective imagination in the adult communist. Possession is a symptom of advanced nostalgia psychosis.
The different species are all numbered. Number 1's are bunnies, number 2's cats, number 4 an anatomically unviable whale. There isn't a number 3 in the whole furry ensemble.
Fuck off. Has to be.
What shape has breached containment?
inside you. Nothing yet. Plushie 3 has shredded the social contract. Plushie number 3 will bite down on the neck of the world and fuck it till it howls. Plushie number 3 is you. You turn back to the...
You feel that rattling around inside you? It's part of you. It's been caged down there for years, sticking its snout in the lightless dirt. You are an animal. The divide between human and beast is an illusion.
There are times when an operant's humanity prevents...
Throw open the cage. Let the beast come forward in all its stinking, biting glory. The animal is out.
You step back to the plastic eyes. Soft animals. Soft animals. You turn back.
The GMs. Half of them owe me money. Some grew up in Viudas. We fried plantains on the same radiators. Yeah, you're not from here. Look, don't worry, Q. If I were to stay away from anyone, it'd be the Carabineros. These fuckers don't fix problems. They pull them out like teeth. Suspicion, that's all. No good talking about it. Won't change anything. You just be careful around them. I respect the goats. That's why I picked the name myself. They got those little beards.
The ruler of a future kingdom. His throne already concrete and he stares right back. The practice calm. He knows he's reading you in return. A man trained by an...
Nah, I'm no Kizak boy. I come here to work, and I'm getting better by the day. It's not what it was even 10 years ago. But hey, I like tourists with money. And born and raised in Lower Viudas. My mother's a Rustam woman. Inland blood.
The dream of Rustam.
It's quiet if you're used to shouting. Hey, we got a barber, Timo, with the solid tattoos, old Khalchi selling candles. Who else is gonna do it? You know how tourist pamphlets have colored maps? Lower Viudas is orange, you know, for dangers. Sure, but you won't find any of that unless you're looking for it. Old people, take a break. I have a lot to offer. Love to. Take a break. I have a... with pleasure. Just weed.
You don't have to use it to sell it.
I said all I can say.
He means that. If he said otherwise, he'd be going against some kind of code.
The freshest.
Smells like rubber bands. Hardly vegetal.
All right, a connoisseur then. Listen, yeah? This is ancient.
Someone's used to improvising pitches.
You'll be seeing lizards and volcanoes with this train. That's not a guarantee. The universe provides.
Left. Oh, fell off the back of a tuk-tuk.
What? With the neon bibs, Lucian snacks, all of that? That's...
The way his lips curl. Revulsion.
Here works for me. Making moves on my own accord. I don't mind the aesthetics. It's not about the quality either. Whenever someone says bootleg, all I hear is almost.
You know the feeling, and how to put it into words for him.
That's what I'm saying. Some of that Lucian stuff looks alright.
Both fake and...
Anyway, that's just my opinion. Alright, tell me what's on your mind.
This is a man of many competing loyalties. His family, his business, his...
I hear you. But catch me up real quick.
Your answer here must be important. The final test. Religion is an illusion meant only to hold captives.
I feel sad for you if that's what you think. Must be incredibly lonely. You know, man.
Of course. Religion. Shiftily, he looks around left and right. Oh.
You cannot tell my brothers about this, alright? But I've got the best ex around.
It's not as serious as that, but you get the point.
With pleasure. If that's not enough, just let me know. If that's not enough, just let me know. Alright, I'll be seeing you.
Oh, Prince. Nothing, I'll be here if you...
Uprant. Till next time.
Thanks for fixing. Kisok versus Sporting if you're interested. Score's tied.
With the purple bloom gone, you can clearly see the action as the Pelota players volley the ball back and forth across...
This is about it. But it's mostly just me in here doing all the work. Yeah, we have a couple of kids who come in and clear tables. Sometimes I let them serve. Have you bar-backed before?
She rolls her eyes and turns away from you, back to her business.
You have choices? The burden of choice. You have choice. Suit yourself.
Room temperature. Slight chlorine aftertaste.
See you.
The fire exit remains ajar, ball wedged into the crack. Nobody is paying suspiciously nonchalant. They're just going about their days. It's a pelota. Pelotables are not designed for use as doorstops. This ball is an act of resistance against the bosses and their fire codes. Are you on the side of the ball or the boss? It's just a ball in a door. You open the door and use the scarce. Goodbye. You approach the steel door again, this time knowing who it belongs to. It's a standard lock, and you have a lockpick to hand. You slip the arm of the tool into the lock, exploring its cold metal viscera on feel alone. The mechanism's pins rise like goosebumps in response to your voice, making them even easier to feel out on the tool's long edge. A last gentle click, and the weight. A ruined sofa with a sad story to tell. The air hums. No regular crime scene, not just motive and victim,
an echo of fairy tale, tracings of black magic. Everything glows in the dark. No hope. Update. Asset taxman was unknown. Now zeroed out. Multiple assailants going by the footprints. Askew on nearby shelves. The stereo system blinking on standby. They used that to drown out the noise. At the start, at least. You imagine him getting his last licks in, dying roaring. Tempo had never begged for anything in his life. The words felt unnatural. Covered in blood and spit, the coke long faded and odd fit for his last. Stop, please. I don't want to die. The aftermath was the point. A slow, cold needle to your... The blood is curdled and cracked, the color of old brick. A week ago, maybe more. The way espionage crises always go. People collide in slow motion, gripping the outer edges, half blind. All treaties are hereby denounced. Prepare for open war. Mere minutes into the match and the away crowd are silenced by enemies too. For now, a jagged mouth pressed against phone receiver. It's Cascade or nothing. On the desk are a grey notebook, an e-terminal, and a broken photo frame. Next to the frame is an eye with a long single teardrop, shaped up the eye of your enemy, waiting to greet you. It's soft and ringed. The word accounts is written across the top in black marker. A thicket of serial numbers, dates, columns and rows cover the pages top to bottom, along with shorthand references to incomes and outgoings. You notice the handwriting completely changes in the more recent entries. The first dates back years, harsh-lined, heavy-handed, all capitals. Tempos. The second set is an elaborate looping cursive. Some of the eyes have little hearts instead of dots. Boring, boring, boring. There are none. The first set of handwriting even uses the word cunt with the same wild abandon as the second. It would be quite rare for rupturing blood vessels to entice one into calligraphy. The heart suggests a compassionate touch, maybe even a human relations department. A list of names, titles and compensation. One of the rows has been firmly crossed out with aggressive black lines. Ignatz. Could be the individual of flexible loyalties that Carmuna mentioned. Rent, utilities, and other minor operating costs. You avert your gaze. The crying powder eye stares at you. It is a signal. The crudeness of it points towards a sick joke by the weeping eye. The eye watches you.
The silence in the room agrees. The eye dissipates. It doesn't turn on. Someone's cut the cord. As you turn the frame around, dust falls and a blade of light momentarily obliterates the row of faces presented, cutting straight to our heart. A surprise attack launched from your own past. Here you all are. Taxman. S-Stock. Virtue. Cascade. Radiant. Kindred. Holocene. Your former network, known to the Opera as. Unknown to you, as those friends you left to die 5 years ago. A set of implements arrayed upon a workbench. Your people. None of them meet your eye, apart from you, the only one looking down the camera. They were counting on you, and you abandoned them. While they thought of you, you thought only of yourself. You selfish little child. What a thoughtful gesture. Very late, but very thoughtful. You slip the photo out of the frame, into your pocket. Pressing against your heart once more. You did what the assignment called for. For Cascade, all will be forgiven. A fatal case of sentimentality, leading cause of death among old assets and spies. He wanted to keep you all around. Too late. Fading lights in the fog. You are here now. The goal difference after the previous outing. Enemies, 7. Cascade, 0. Count today's set pieces and you're on 9-0. That's the relegation zone. The manager's position is in jeopardy. You did what the for Cascade, all will be beneath the phone. The window to your right. Did someone see you come in here? The desk is as you left it. You turn from the desk. You hold the photograph in your hands. The whole sick crew. It wasn't actually your birthday. You just said it was. There you are. Your human situation. All those smiles, perched unknowingly at the edge of an abyss. There's tempo, off the drink and vocal about it. He's still the loudest and most aggressive person in the room on just a soda and lime. Far left, a frame built for violence. Bulbous, glistening skull shaved bare every morning. People like Tempo move through life telling themselves the devil is in the source, until they get off it. Only then do they realize it's inside them. Next to you, Ramses is warm silence, nodding along. It's hard to tell whether to the music or to the conversation. They didn't really talk, but she gravitated toward his presence like an animal to an abandoned building. To your other side, Vespa keeps disappearing and reappearing with 2 small glasses of schnapps at once. The second one he calls his insurance policy. Not that it made any difference in the leather jacket, moustache, and military cut. A face that could fluctuate wildly between innocence and depravity Even though she's just arrived, Esty looks ready to leave. That she's even come at all is a sign of respect.
Older than anyone else there by at least 10 years. Small eyes in a smaller frame. Looking...
Even now, the sight of her brings up difficult feelings in you.
Holocene arrives last, thinking it's only going to be the both of you. Your double. Together, you assembled the crew from the ground up. But he never crossed professional boundaries the way. He's appalled by your sentimental fallacy and threatens to report you to your controller. You know it's an empty threat. Even then, his distrust of the opera was already curdling into something darker. The last thing any network should think of. And yet so many do. The eternal and the doomed. A needless gesture. An unforced error.
It disappears back in your... The desk is as you left. You turn from the desk. You can make out an impression of the bazaar beyond the window, obscured by dust and grime. You gather up your sleeve and exhale onto the window, where your breath reveals a clear handprint in the dust. You raise your hand and place it gently onto the print. It's smaller than your own, but it's not Tempo's hand. You are late to the party, and the after-party. Nighttime finds the bazaar nearly empty. You observe a few teenagers and individual souls going about, just like the former overseers of Silk Number 3, standing at this window, studying the movements of the dye workers. Or signs of the revolutionary consciousness organizing itself. An unusual shape breaks the pattern. A large orange figure sliding between the stalls, glancing up at the office. Too much and too often. The man from the photo shop, the weeping eyes errand boy. Of course, in espionage, coincidence is folklore. Known to the opera as the whole sick crew. You can make out an impression across the canal, a cross-section of the city. The desk is as you turn from the desk.
Can't let you past. We got a mother situation. Just like I told you, mother's out for her constitutional. I'd stay out from the back ways if I were you. Good. Morito always advises that.
You have returned for trade. Not talk.
Remember the box of dubbed martial arts tapes that one of your mother's work friends smuggled in for you when he came to visit in '79? You watched Iron Petal so many times you could recite her lines.
Ha ha ha! I do as I do. Unthwartable schemes forever.
Indeed. Fuck Johnny Chasm. It's your animal hybridity.
Let GM try. I long
He flicks his ears in excitement.
amass increasingly desirable.
You're talking to a monkey. You're going to have to ask specific questions if you want helpful answers.
Everyone is bad at everything.
Is it a companion that he's looking...
Shiny containers reveled in. Contents ignored. Only most premium good.
How are we supposed to know?
Legs and head
Leg where?
condescend at peril. Ponderer. Disappointment. Farewell.
A click somewhere inside. The world slows. A sudden release of epinephrine into the blood. You lock eyes with the man from the photo shop. He cradles something within his coat. The time to act is now. Your opponent looks this way, then that. He thought he saw his target, but there's no one there. Just nondescript masses going about their business. Atoms shiver as you pass through them. He turns his head in your direction. His gaze slides over you, frictionless. Your form may flicker, but keep focused and the disguise will hold. The exit is in sight.
tantalizingly close. And so is he. You hear the whine of a 50cc engine. A small tuk-tuk appears in your peripheral vision.
Yo, Obricant, this way!
Your technique is flawless and beautiful. One wonders what other secrets the opera may be keeping from you.
Come on, time to move.
The man's hand slips out of his coat. He grips a camera tightly to himself. You race towards the waiting tuk-tuk and hoist yourself up.
News from the crash site. Recovery crews have pulled a scorched orange box from the wreckage. On the casing, block letters in Mercian, Illuminado, and Standard Cohilan. Memories. Extreme caution required. Definitely.
Memories dormant in the paving stones and eaves are beginning to rise. The air itself grows heavy with past sensations. Pain. No. Keep away. This will definitely hurt. Estimated duration. Eternal.
A glance at the manifesto reveals 6 hearts, perfectly preserved, 1 birthday note, handwritten, 1 pair of headphones, sweat-stained. 2 packs of black cigarettes, for a mark, 2 portafirine fighting beetles, 1 faded receipt for 2 snaps of the fog mirror. The box isn't designed that way. The past is being kept under high pressure. Pull the release and the hatch blows right off. The metal release handle is too cold to touch. Already, you feel a little bit less alone. Whether you're prepared for company is another matter.
Stratas of smoke.
We've got shit to discuss. Press. One of those nights. Kansa Kimbo.
The girl gives you a quick,
Not exactly kind once over from behind a dark cigarette and crescent nose. Ouroboros black, case closed on the cigarette thief. Her eyes are each a different color, amber and ash.
Don't recall throwing it. I'm just someone who's been waiting on you, Herschel.
Your true name brings a shiver with it. You are better known than you realized.
That was the almost fucked it wagon. Welcome one never showed up. Tempo said you'd be late, by the way. But that you definitely come.
Your former asset was swapping secrets with a teenage girl. Not that. Probably. The man was a committed homosexual.
Magician's apprentice. They throw knives at me and I get paid not to flinch.
When it comes to teenagers, best to stick to direct statements.
All of it's gone wrong. Someone took Tempo out. The whole way out. Who do you think found the blood?
A trembling young hand searches for the bite of the dead bow.
He's dead. Turbo dead. Sorry.
The adrenaline is discharged. In its wake, nostalgia and pain. Muscle memory.
Tempo had enemies in every direction. Take your pick.
Steady hand, even voice, poise beyond their years.
Or maybe that's what someone wanted you to think. But sure, Herschel, let's go with Weeping Eye. Or the Carabineros. Or the Azzurri mob. Maybe they want to go to the mattresses again. Fuck you care anyway. Tempo always called you a friend. 5 years, no words, some friend.
Mayday, mayday. Gang taking heavy emotional flak here.
Yeah, but everyone says that. 'Cause it's easy to say.
Carried from a nearby apartment, a piano melody floats through the room as if on small wings.
Anyway, he's gone. So now it's me or it's nothing.
The girl studies her half-dead cigarette and falls silent. You can hear her silence. Don't trust you with the big stuff yet, fuck off. The girl inspects the disc over the top of her cigarette.
This is one of those Einzelfucks Petre won't shut up about. Red's an odd color choice. That's about it.
But she is stiffened slightly.
I know she's missing, but that's no state secret.
A flash of your abandoned double, alone in a lonely room.
Fucking losers. Where did you get that anyway?
Hold your cards close for now, Operan. Be open with her. This girl is not your enemy. She may yet be your ally.
People don't just leave rare shit like that lying around. Highly weird. Then again, not even the third weirdest part of this whole fuck circus. The ritual, obviously. Has it started yet, or what?
That's your cue to know what this is.
Cascade or nothing. Tell her Taxman is ready to begin the ritual. That was Tempo's message to the opera. What's it mean?
Horoscope. Not a term from the Opera Bureau's playbook. It's a tempo styling for something significant. All gravitas and enigma.
I really hoped you would.
In fact, she was counting on it.
I thought you were high up in the opera or something. Tempo said you were top floor, brightest spy in the sky.
Uh-oh. Tempo didn't know they shelved you after 91. He thought you were still respected, revered even. No need to mention a half-decade career ender in the freezer. Play it mysterious. Teenage girls love that.
What's that mean? Are you still a spy? Thanks for the honesty, but the way Tempo talked about you, I'm glad he's not around to hear that.
So are you. For my old friend Cascade, tell her Taxman is ready to begin the ritual. No silly cunts. Cascade only. Person to person. Cascade or nothing, and you tell her, if we pull this one off, all will be forgiven.
You're supposed to be the Great Cascade. Pockets full of answers. Tempo used to say it, so yeah, I do know what it means. Nothing anymore. Probably some coke shit. He practically had a feeding bag attached near the end. Maybe it was. Nothing to do with our current reality, though. Gotta forgive yourself these days, I hear.
The girl closes her eyes, then opens them again. Smoke drifts from her nostrils.
Quiet, Herschel. I sense the presence of spirits. They want to commune with us.
She is iced over with sarcasm.
Yes, I hear them. They're close. They're whispering. Ritual's completely fucked. It's gone. Unless you can find this old Luthien guy. Before Temple got knuckle flicked off the board, he was setting up a massive deal with some Luthien guy who's like 1,000 years old. Someone way high up. My best guess? This ritual's all tied up in that.
Ritual, deal. You could easily hear Tempo exchanging one word for the other.
Temple called it a blow for culture in defiance of all known laws. And he said that if he fucked this one, the weeping eye would kill us all. He said this numerous times. Seems that prophecy is coming to pass. Temple was first, a blood sacrifice in his own office. Next is me. Then you, probably, if you're still around. You're part of this deal now.
With your old friend, it was never one deal. Always a tangle of side bets, optional riders and overlapping interests. Arranged in such a way that Tempo always wound up across the table from himself.
It's all right. I didn't care for that office anyway. Good reason to never step foot in it again.
A scab she's already been picking at, destined to scar.
You walked into the same thing, didn't you, Herschel? Let's put on our big girl faces and finish what he started. Secret jail or some shit. Out of reach. This ancient prick disappears a couple of weeks back. Gets snatched. Vanishes. Like that. Said some hyper-incriminating shit into the phone that everyone knows is tapped. Extremely schoolboy error. Tempo's on the other end. Hears him get taken. Black bag job. Now he's locked up in some secret jail, saying who knows what to who knows who. Yeah, it's right under the flashing neon sign that says, secret jail this way.
Highly likely that this sign doesn't exist.
Sorry. It's been a tense couple of weeks. This old guy getting snatched really spooked Temple. Like weapons-grade coke binge spooked. Last time I saw him, he was bleeding out of his nose and talking very seriously about fate. Correct. You've got me in this safe house, and I've got you. I'm not on coke, but I am spooked to fuck. You need to find this old Lucian guy and either just bust him out or shut him up. If this ancient prick spills on our massive deal, we're all fucked. You, me, and everyone.
She was going to say another name there.
Everyone, I said. The bazaar, the vendors, the smugglers, whole kingdom.
No, something bigger here. This is her way of asking for help. She needs a friend.
Thanks. And fuck those opera cunts. What do they know? Tempo always called you the best. Take him at his word.
A distant door slams somewhere beyond you. The soft, stifled piano carries over muffled laughter and child velocity footsteps from the apartment above.
He said you'd come through for him, too. For us.
And you tell her, if we pull this one off, all will be forgiven.
So find that old prisoner, Herschel, and come through. Tempo was gonna get the old guy out of Luth via Portofino. Exit papers and all. Whole new you type of package. He was good at moving people and making them up.
Human smuggling. Risky, yes, but not exactly earth-shattering.
The techno-fascist nursing home? Who knows? Probably death in some form. Something he called the Mega Violator.
As she speaks, a tiny shiver passes through her. Highly likely that's not what it's actually called.
I would say conceptual object, but it exists.
Track this thing down, wield it, relieve the world of the burden of consent.
The illuminated cunt never came through with it. Or at least, he didn't have the chance. So who knows where that got to? Only shot we got. It's you and me, Herschel. One cunt down, two more behind the ghost of him.
Her hand reflexively reaches for the cigarette packet jammed into her left bra strap. She smacks the packet once against the side of her head, then flips open the top and plucks one out. A glancing flash of a person overlaid upon another, like a stencil nudged off its overlay. At the aerotram stop with Tempo, fog-stained and matted with rain. The final time that both of you felt certain would not be the final time. He smacked the packet on the side of his head before offering you a smoke. You do it too sometimes, without realizing it, when you're thinking of those days. Nostalgia is a symptom of reactionary mental retreat. You must remember forwards.
We host here, Hush? Firm grip needed. These things tend to bite and scratch. Anything from our dream kid?
Kindred. Unreachable for the last 16 hours. The screech and groan of your aerotram arriving.
You should probably get on that. Don't worry about me, I'll be alright.
Yo, ground control to Herschel. You look like my grandmother during an absent seizure. Closer than most, I would say. Yeah. Thank you for noticing. My name's Yana, and I'm the fucking man. On account of my many enemies.
You're liable to get kicked in any minute.
I've got a lot more problems than the ones you're bringing me. And I've got solutions to those problems in motion. Retract your nose from my affairs.
The air in the apartment is very stale all of a sudden. Cigarette smoke swirls like a spell.
From the photo on Tempo's desk. That was all of you, right? The whole sick crew? Not a lot. That you were good, that you had something together, and that it was a shame how it all went down. Getting your shit kicked in usually is. Ignatz, area clown with shit taste in jackets. He used to work at the bazaar, till Temple sacked him. Photos? Weird. Temple thought maybe he was in with the Weeping Eye. Carmona's got dye in her brain or something. Whatever she comes out with, assume the opposite. Either way, Kuntz just bought himself a lifetime ban from the bazaar. Welcome to the delinquent heap.
His second banning that you've been witness to. He's a ban magnet.
Dipped one in nitroglycerin. Fair warning.
Her fingers are spangled with violet glitter. Smoking any substance other than party-approved brands will be classified as tobacco wrecking.
Greedy cunt.
You rest one on your lip and pocket the second for later. The best cigarette you've had in years. The smoke swirls lazily in your chest.
Don't think you're getting another one, because you're not. All right, Herschel. Psychologize me. Yeah, I did some odd job shit around there. Admin stuff for Tempo. Became his assistant, basically. Maybe, yeah. Some fucking kingdom. I was just Yana. The bazaar took me in. Tempo kept me. Probably where I left them.
Translation. At the back of another life somewhere. Push a little harder and she'll open up. This girl wants to tell you things.
Last time I checked. Mom's a swimming instructor. My dad creates radio jingles for a local station. Maybe. Probably. Whatever, I don't have time for them right now. I'll check in on them someday.
As if they might be waiting just outside it.
I'm retired. Government education is for losers and narcs. They're never gonna teach you the most important thing in life. I'm retired. More trouble than they're worth, in my experience. I've got one friend. Might be all you need. No, he's my employee. I keep her locked in a room next door. Anything else? We had a professional arrangement. Now we have an extremely personal one. I was here. That's all. Hold on. Don't I get another name? Like how Tempo was Taxman?
Fuck. Mandated creativity time.
Well, just give me your Magnum Secundus. You can do it. And it better not be Tax Girl, or I'll kick off. Speak your piece.
A good cryptonym reveals nothing, yet means everything. The seeming arbitrariness of the sign only strengthens the bond between operand and asset.
Why's that? Don't hate it. Yo, it is. Good job, Cascade. All right, Herschel. Fine with me. Keep your powder dry, Herschel. Stray spies. Keep your powder dry, Herschel.
You pick up the payphone's you step away.
Could I ever see feel?
The middle-aged man stares into a crumpled paper, a near fatal casualty of the smell of alcohol singes the inside of your nose.
I do not recall Are you looming over?
Always.
Until you were struck by my deserted majesty, I have abandoned post, delegated all responsibility to my junior. I am Oscar Metamoto.
Your mind sharpens.
How dare!
He trembles and spasms. Our enemy has defeated itself.
For immediate release, Oscar Metamoto is hors d'usage. I believe the correct, mostly urban myth. Oh,
But a department none.
the bank is
And always in the long shadow of Emter. So
yet another special condition on the... I am le negociator.
Emter haunt in the city. Could be routine economical gouging.
I visited an old friend. On the verge of our great triumph. The moon. But all is secret. Reno. Final boss of Reno Enterprises.
Money, power, king with no crown.
Eons drew up his very first contracts when he was getting into private infrastructure. Bulletproof. The blood-soaked arena was Reno's apartment. Cozy little penthouse at the tippy-top of the housing campaign. Private elevator, of course. Tunnel to Coliseum. Side of a top-shelf liquor, mostly. The crowd roaring as we were torn apart. Blood running rivers in the sand. We often do at our rare reunions. But no, some others fought alongside us. Intimate circle. Train incident. Serious. Not the most auspicious start. No, model train. Fred's gone weak at the knees because the toy train was Reno's prized child.
You've wandered into some bizarre capitalist shit here.
A routing. I knew it was a mistake accepting the invitation. Reno can have quite the time when he revs up. But one can't not.
Equal parts capitalism and alcoholism.
I believe I did. Yes. A bad one. Sad, isn't it? 10 years gone. Stay away from it. All of it.
A return.
Oh well. What's to be done?
Asset status. Endlessly exploitable.
Thank you. High tragedy. La balade du Fred le Jeune. I don't care to get into it.
Kick. Spit. You could prey on his obvious weakness. Alcohol.
Freddy has made his Betty. Let him. In theory, yes. That's what the manual says. You are...
This from Herschel Wilk, her of 6 abandoned direct reports. The senior negotiator grows serious and raises a slow finger.
There are 3 iron cast rules to economics. A.
That's it. Lecture over.
B. Be incentivizing. The deplorable science. Terrifying, yet always logical. Devious, but not unattractive. Yes, I think I'll take it. We've made it deals.
He throws the alcohol back down his throat, eyes open wide, staring at the stars.
Metamoto is back at the table. So, yes, the little reunion we had at Reno's, the one that's rendered me gravel-bound. Fred was also in attendance. The prize train was in circulation, being shown off to a trusted few. A moment's distraction, a stray placement. Fred saunters in from the kitchen, reads and sits right on it. The crack, splintered plastic, a gunshot through the soul. Freddy knew instantly what he'd done. I also knew, but for the boy's sake, pretended not to notice. He did not. Fortuitous, but he will.
This little locomotive sounds inherently leverageable on both sides of the fulcrum.
He will notice. Reno cares about two things above all others. His cat and his train. And also his businesses. The jeune stayed seated on the wreckage for almost 2 hours until things got elucid enough for him to make his play.
A tremendous feat of endurance. Any slight movement would have spelled agony.
He seized a moment of distraction, then, limping slightly, off he snuck to stash the body. I didn't see where he put the main part. He scampered off to a dark corner of the pied-à-terre to conduct his beastly business. But the other part is in the reliable hands of Metamoto.
A small mound inside, about 3 inches across, vaguely circular.
I was trying to get the jeune out of a jam, of course. Plausible.
He was holding onto it for leverage.
No, I like to hold on to it. Wow.
Suddenly sentimental. The emotional quick change of a ravaged alcoholic.
No. No. This is beyond all that agony. This train makes me think of her. My friend, the ambassador's wife, Lolita Calista.
Here's another tool to open him up with. This man is no would-be passenger. He craves to be the track, to be wheeled and choo-chooed upon without remorse.
Am I? She is powerful. She is all-consuming, tenacious, unrivaled, strongest. She is trained. I was beginning to think I didn't need this, any of this. That maybe the broken train was a sign to just move on if I could. But you're right, of course.
Crushed by life, pain deserved.
I see it all now. My desires are clear. Lolita must roll upon me like thunderous locomotion. Oh yes, this. Too small for me now. Love is hell, isn't it?
Now find the other half, and you'll have the full thing. You could even repair it and return it to Reno. Or just hold on to it. That's half a blackmail tool you've just acquired. It's already humming with ill intent.
My friend, the ambassador's wife.
Radiating with grubby intent.
Come closer then. She is a masterpiece.
At this proximity, his aura of alcohol was near weaponized. Her
full figure comes into view. Lolita is 2 meters tall and almost as wide. An ancient goddess whose frame stirs nothing less than the primal compulsion to drop to your knees in what barriers between your mind, body, and soul crumble as your entire being transforms into a total expression of worship. You take her in, your eyes helpless as each curve and fold leads to another. The giantess sees you, peering up over her acres. She knows you are there. Beside you, in the shadow of the giantess, Oscar Metamoto sighs.
So you understand my predicament.
He looks up at you with a small shine in his eyes. Omnidirectionally fucked, yearningly erect.
Thank you for the encouragement.
Sticky. He rubs the invisible slate clean of his Lolita tracing and softly blows the air.
I cannot concur. One from my opposite number, one from my superiors for the professional cuckolding, and one from my aforementioned junior. I wouldn't know.
Though it may be smashed beneath him, this man was sent here with an assignment.
How dare you? He's Lucian. They're the ones that should mind their mannerisms.
So it's the Lusians. The bank awaits the techno-fascists.
Then why am I so thoroughly cursed?
His eyes are deep blue.
No luck to it. A series of bad decisions, amid worse ones I had no real hand in. I will prize them from dead hands if necessary. I usually charge a consulting fee.
The machine is still soured by the smell of urine. The piss smell. You pick up the payphone's handset. You step away.
You gaze up at Ultravioletta caught mid-song. Disorientating. She's both ahead of you and behind you at the same time. An expression of strange eyes beneath a crown of... a little of both. An indifferent angel. Ultravioletta, according to the projection text. Below the name it reads, "Cover the moon when I'm gone." A delicate voice weaves. You smother a twinge of sadness in its crib. Cover the moon when I'm gone. The girl continues. At your approach, 3 heads turn in your direction. Look at their clothes.
Looking for something.
The latest fashion. They wear their clothes like the very mannequins not bootlegs or knockoffs. And much like their clothes, the trio blocking your path is genuinely Lusian. You are a highly skilled individual, and the money that the opera spent to train you was not even a little bit wasted. Also, they really are flaunting it. If they're not concerned about subtlety, that means they're not operants. The few members of the Illuminated Empire allowed to expatriate find themselves in high demand throughout the developed world. Your eyes scan the trio, trying to separate the individual from the collective. Gun, gun, knife and gun. But you have your highly trained body. Those don't count as actual weapons. Whoever lives in the building just beyond, a 12-story skyscraper, with none of the griminess of the surrounding neighborhood.
Streets blocked. Go another way. Then take one of your death-trap trams.
There are rumors that a high-speed bullet train is being constructed from Cicatrice Frontera to the tenantries of St. Olwen.
You can ask the GMs. We're not doing anything that isn't permitted. Apartments.
The tallest of the 3 lets out a long, irritated huff through. They don't have to answer to you. You are Flea.
Perhaps you are lost.
You can feel 6 eyes on your back. The trio go. You can feel...
Hey, you. You're...
A young man in a long, colorful puffer jacket. His forehead glistens with sweat.
Yeah, I represent the scene of Potofiro. Or...
The word on the streets.
That's good. I'm glad to see other scene-oriented people around. My name is Kurt, by the way.
Is he not a bit too old to be speaking in this manner?
Likewise. See this jacket I'm wearing? A product of the local scene, custom-made by one of the tailors here.
Sleek lines and soft curves, and highly skilled hands have made this.
It has it, doesn't it? But you know what's not cool? Some of the official it I've been feeling as of late.
The man stares at you with a long, stern look of hesitation.
I've bawled too hard. The streets of Potofiro have not been ready for such a display of style. And to be honest, I haven't been ready either. This cool jacket? The party alley tailor made it for me, but I never paid for it. I owe him money, I have no money, and I cannot show my face around the art of the scene.
Exiled.
To be honest, I don't actually know. I had to sign some kind of a contract, but I don't know a whole lot about contracts. Maybe it was a lot, maybe it wasn't a lot at all. But the jacket is baller. I suspect and fear that it was a lot. Can you find out how much money I owe him?
Wow.
Thank you so much. I'll be sure to make it worth your while. See you on this...
I've moved Pseudopod into the spare room. He'll be safe in there until he recovers.
She gestures towards a small room with a small bed inside it.
None, sorry to say. He's been... What about you? Are we any closer to finding out what happened to him? Strange. Why would anyone make a disc like that? Were you able to piece together what he was investigating?
Something she should know better than to ask. And you should know better than to tell. Her demeanor is sincere. You could open up if you wanted.
Right. Well, you'll just...
Rebuffed.
Well, I suppose that's all.
She doesn't move.
I was just wondering how it feels, you know, being in theatre again. Yes, that makes sense. Pseudopod said it could be extremely challenging. You picked an interesting time to come back to Portofino. It's not the same city it was 5 years ago. For one, we've become a front line in MTER's culture blockade. The powers that be seem to have become more protective of their investment here. 'Tis the season. Pseudopods seem to think they may even have operants working in the...
No match for her. You swim with sharks.
Then of course there are the anxieties about a réunion. No one can say whether in 5 years' time we'll still be part of the developed world, or whether we'll have been annexed by techno-fascists. Maybe. Yes, there's a conspiracy. Well, there's a theory that the Lusian ministers are all copies of the same man. Some long-dead philosopher.
How long dead?
But my father also believed that Lusians were training river dolphins to spy on us. Sure, when faced with stark reality, it's easy to resort to tautology. But some of... Ah, yes.
A hot water heater on the set. Definitely snooping.
And I couldn't help but notice the art. Well, regardless, thank you for not using tax. Is this some kind of assessment? Nothing too much to tell. Certainly nothing that would interest an international actor like yourself. I've been running this shop for the last 3 decades. Business isn't exactly good, but it's enough. No. Actually, to be honest, I find some of the things he says rather upsetting. I don't know. I guess I just like having something on in the background. Of course. I'll be here if you require anything.
The lenses, camera bodies, flashes. Handgun rounds. More likely than not abandoned. Useless. Its future potential noted. You return to the workbench. You are not a craftswoman. You have nothing to do here. For now. You approach your double's bedside. His breathing does not change. You return to the deck. You turn away from... The bed welcomes you for a soft slumber. The stillness of the room quietens your mind as you settle down. The lenses. Handgun. Useless. Its future. You return to the work. You are not a craftswoman. The bed welcomes you for a soft slumber. The darkness outside.
The 10mm bullet in your chest upsets the metal detector at the labor assignment office. Consider this the objective correlative that makes what comes next feel predetermined. You're pulled aside by a heavy-set officer with a disconcerting grin. This room is overlit, oppressive. On the desk, an electric kettle and 2 small television monitors stacked atop one another. The overweight talent scout behind the desk pours a cup of cold tea and offers it to you. A Mercian background makes you a natural for in-theater work across the developed world. 2 years of training and conditioning. By 86, you're tapping the phones of mid-tier economists and chloroforming guard dogs with a brilliant young operant from the Remembrancer's office. Your controller orders you to assemble a new network in Portofino. Special-ish, yet ultimately expendable.
The bed welcomes. The stillness of the room quietens your mind as you settle down.
Alright, I'm gonna take a break here. Thanks for watching, and we'll catch you in the next one.